Hello. It's me. Um... Oh, that's right. Why won't it... Hold on. No. Trying to find... this. It's not working. So we're just gonna do... this. Hello.
Hello. No.
So, yeah, they were like, they have to eat. So I just thought we would just kind of wait. I had offered to do Sea of Thieves, but Jared apparently wanted to do Minecraft still. So, I just thought that Sea of Thieves would make more sense because he is going to be joining later.
Yeah.
But he wanted to do Minecraft. And I kind of want to do Minecraft more too, so...
Huh? It sounds like it's raining.
Yep. So I've got instructions on what to do at the village once we're there. Jared still says that he wants to find a village somewhere else. I do not agree. Because the village that we get to, we're gonna need to go back and forth a lot.
So how hard are these? What's it called? The trial?
I have no idea. A lot of these things we just kind of avoid in fear.
Yep. Wow.
So we just kind of got stuck around here until he returns. Making glass. I've got a bunch of emeralds. What biome are we in? Jagged Peaks.
Ooh.
Do you have a pick? Nope, that's bamboo. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna mine with it. You're like, I'll just mine with the bamboo. A bamboo pick. That would like last for like one smack. That'd be hilarious. Anyway, so let me read through the instructions. Actually, hold on. Let me read through the instructions here. I have them saved.
Go lay down. Lay down.
Okay. Yeah, he says, 2 villagers, 16 loaves of bread. Give it to the villagers. Put them in a room with 3 breads, and then wait a while. And you'll get a new
Oh,
villager.
yeah, they need food.
Wait for the new villager to grow up, put the villager into a new room with a cartography table, a bed, and use fence gates so they don't path to find another station. Trade with a new cartographer until he levels up. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of work.
Well, we just so happen to get a village with a nitwit. Like, what's your profession? Nitwit.
Nitwit. Professional. So where's the door? Where's the outside? I want to put a window. Oh.
Plot twist. You already did.
Oh. Yes, I did. Oh, someone's gonna have to help me. Oh, Kyle, we haven't done your car thing. If we don't get that done, Kyle, we need our car. So
Yeah.
I'm just saying, that's kind of hinging on you now for this.
Hey, you hand it to me, and I sign it?
No, honey, there's a form on their website on what to fill out when you're gonna trade, if you're asked, wanting to trade in your car. So
Then give me the form, I guess.
it's on the website. There's a link.
But where's the link?
Where's the link? On the website, right? Okay, Dad'll send it to you. And you're probably going to need help. Okay, that should have been done this weekend. So.
Well, you wanted to decorate the tree.
No, I'm not. Kyle, I gave you a list of things that we needed to do.
Why do we have to work so hard and spend $10,000?
What's that? Are you mining?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe somewhere's walking.
I'll probably look around a bit more in the morning. But even if I find a village, it won't be optimal.
Why?
We're really far away.
So what? We need to go back closer to our house, but I don't think there's any villages there.
The one that we were at before is closer.
So go to that one that had the nitwit and make ourselves a new villager.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never done it before.
I think I have. Because you told me how to do that a long time ago. Somebody else had told you.
I don't remember
Years
thinking
ago.
about it. You can take your glass out of the furnace.
Oh.
Why do I have obsidian on me? I do not understand. No, don't destroy dirt with a pickaxe. Ah! Rain stopped. Yeah, that's not how you use a pick.
Like the old days.
Like the old days, what, living in a hole?
Yeah, we'd throw our swords accidentally.
I still do. I did it last time. Jared's complaining why we don't go to, like, the deep dark. He's like, why don't we go there? We haven't been there. I'm like,
You're
well,
kidding.
everyone seems to be scared to do these things. Every time I want to do difficult things, people are like, why are we doing this?
Especially him.
Yep. He said, I'm not scared. It's like, good, because we got a staircase that goes right to it. Hi.
Hello!
Hey, I'm not too late.
Yeah.
Ugh.
We were just discussing the intricacies of the molecular structure of salt.
I mean, being a crystal, the molecular structure of salt is actually fairly simple.
Yeah,
compared to,
but, like, have
protein
you ever
folding.
seen a molecule? Like, with your eye?
Yes. Actually, everything I look at.
I mean, like, could you
could
point out a singular molecule? That's already pretty complicated.
Is it? I mean, you're getting simpler and simpler the more you go down the layer of systems. So, like, a protein is more complicated than a singular molecule. So a molecule is simple compared to most things.
Right, but
And a
like,
molecule
what,
made of
what's
atoms
what? Yeah,
are
see,
relatively simple.
that's the thing though. It's like you gotta understand the properties of all these things instead of just
Well, I
being
mean, at the
like,
end of the day, it's all just wavelengths of energy.
right. But that's
From,
still a complicated
up
subject.
quarks, down quarks, strange quarks.
People said that I have strange quirks.
Yeah, see? I don't think there's anything all that complicated about it. Oh, wow, I loaded it instantly.
Your computer must run Minecraft very well.
Yeah. I'm glad I finally got one that can handle such an intense
Handle
game.
it. I want someone to help me get a new texture pack.
Wait, where are you guys?
Okay, we left the room. We're on top of the building.
Yeah, I see your names. I'm down here, but there's no door. How did you get out? Should I just break through, I guess?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't want to have to, but...
Okay, so, did we write the chords in the Discord, or,
I see some chords in the Discord, but I can't remember if I did that.
oh, like where we were? Well, you know what? Either way is good, because that's either the village or our house. We have a trail that goes back, but I'm just like,
Oh, you know what? I bet it's the village because Jared's trying to help Jacob get to us.
Yeah, that's what I...
right, that's good.
what it was.
That's good. But we also have a trail. I'm just saying, just in case.
I don't want to cross the snow personally.
Did we? Let's see. Hold on.
We didn't.
Yeah, we came from over here.
Jacob died doing that.
No.
He got stuck in the snow in a drift.
Okay, so I can see where the abyss is. There's a lot of abysses.
Is
We
that
gotta
what
be
we're
more
gonna call that
specific.
big hole in the ground?
Yeah, we gotta be more specific. It's gotta be like the something abyss because there's a lot of abysses.
Abyss of Doom.
I guess, but do you want to give that name to this one, or do you want to save that for like a more Doom abyss?
We'll just call that one the Abyss of Doom 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Number them all.
That's like what scientists do with stars and stuff. It's
Yeah,
like, come on,
this-
XP4 LV.
call it something
Yeah.
cool. I don't care if there's a bunch of them. They think of names for every
the idea is that
Pokemon.
there's way too many astronomical objects to give them all cool names.
Nope, they do it with Pokemon.
Sorry.
I don't want to hear any excuses.
Maybe they should just name every new star after a Pokemon.
Yeah, there you go. You will never run out.
Scientists have discovered life orbiting
Snorlax.
youth. Sorry. Mudkip.
I mean, like, then, you know, thousands of years in the future, people are gonna be like, yeah, I was born on Mudkip.
Well, see, Mudkip actually sounds
That,
cool.
that does sound pretty cool. But it
Sounds
better
like
be
a
like a
Star Wars
muddy
planet.
planet. It's gotta be a muddy
Still on the
planet.
nose.
I was watching Star Wars videos on Mimban, and those weren't AI generated, but they were also like 4 years ago. So,
There's a mud planet.
or like 2 years ago. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of.
Oh.
Are we
But
gonna?
technically, it was a rainforest.
I know,
planet,
they
but
told
then
me.
Is there gonna be a history
My,
era of like before AI?
What do you mean?
Refer to things as, oh, this was.
Post AI, Well, technically,
Yeah.
we've always had. Well, not always. AI has existed, you know, in varying states of effectiveness for, you know, since computers.
Why are you just standing?
So it's really like, how would you differentiate? there's definitely generative AI, but you know that's existed. Like you could say, oh well, that's just have ChatGPT be the.
I mean, like Minecraft
the
runs
Jesus Christ of this situation, but there's more. There's precursors that built up to that.
Minecraft runs
People
off
just
an
not paying
algorithm.
attention.
It's
a seed,
it
yeah,
constructs
generates a
itself
seed.
based on that, but I mean, like it doesn't like
It's not
learn
writing
over
a
time
novel.
or anything. Yeah.
No.
Also,
I think the hope is that by the time we would need to create a dating system, AI will have resulted in the collapse of human civilization anyway. So it'll be, you won't have to worry about the dating system.
right, you can just do like pre-humanity and post-humanity, and you'll pretty
It's
much
a
be
problem
accurate.
that solves itself.
Once again, AI is all about convenience.
What are these flower trees? I don't remember this.
Yeah, I don't really see these often. Oh, by the way, this is called a, I don't know, I'm trying to find, they changed it, it's a azalea leaves.
Ah.
Yeah.
But speaking of mid-band,
What?
I was going to say the E10 blaster I have is the blaster issued to Minbanese. Well, it first appeared in solo, being used by Imperial Infantry on Minban, but technically it would be the standard issue for all Imperial Infantry before the E11 blaster. Because Stormtroopers, the E11 is the gun you always see Stormtroopers with, but Stormtroopers are actually like elite soldiers in the Empire. The troops you see in solo fighting on Minban, that is by far the largest fraction percentage
I know all
of
this, by the way.
Imperial military is the just basic infantry. Stormtroopers showing up would be a much bigger deal. Like they did that in Andor. They had Imperial infantry on Ferrix, and then like towards the end they ramped it up by having Stormtroopers showing up.
Could you please wait a minute? I lost you. Okay, hold on.
You just follow the falling bamboo.
Okay.
I learned that a lot of like the mortars or whatever that they use on Mimban are like explosive rocks.
What? Like a blunderbuss where you just load it with rocks and fire?
The Mimbanese had like this
Oh, the Minbanese are fighting.
yeah,
with
they've
rocks.
got like these like rocks that they launch, and upon impact they just combust.
Yeah. Star Wars Squadrons, the Starfighter game. In the Rebellion storyline, the head of your squadron is a Minbanese. What's her? I think her name's Cookie. She's a Minbanese that's got a robotic arm and a southern accent.
Oh, okay.
She's so cool.
Cookie.
She lost her arm in the actually in the Clone Wars, because if you remember, they talk about the mud jumper troopers on Mimban.
Yeah.
In
Well, here's the house.
that conflict is where she lost her arm.
Oh no.
That's fine. No, it's
I
fine.
thought we were going to the village.
Yeah, I wasn't following the cords. I was mostly following our beacons. But we're at the house, which is good. Drop off some stuff, and then we'll go to the village. But yeah, apparently the Imperial troops that are on Mimban are the same category as those clone troopers. They're just constantly phased
The mud
out.
troopers, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like the same group. It's just like along in time in the future.
Well, I mean, obviously the individuals look different because they're not clones at that
Yep.
point. But yeah, the division.
Division's the same.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad how things went there, though. It was like we're here to. It's kind of like what happened on Mandalore. It's like the Republic steps
Kind
in.
of.
They're
I
like,
mean,
we're
it's
here to
very
help
much-
you, and then the conversion happens, and they're like, okay, we're actually here to bully you now that things are different.
Well, it's like Ryloth too.
Yeah, it happened too much.
Very much the aesthetic though is Vietnam. The Minbanese
Yeah.
have a lot of like plant covering on their armor, so that they can like blend in.
That's why they went so hard on the on the sequence in Solo.
Yeah, it was a good sequence. The drop ships they have, they're just dropping the walkers down.
It was supposed to be longer. There's a longer cut that I watched.
Yeah, I know. Lot of deleted scenes in Solo, all of which are actually canon because they include them in the novel. Like the Tag and Bink scene is canon that they cut. Actually, the actors for Tag and Bink are in a reference book, as you know. The Solo reference book actually has both actors as Tag and Bink, so that is they at least got canonized as the actors for Tag and Bink, even though they never had their scene included.
I don't know if I knew about a Tag and Bink reference.
Yeah, when Lord and Miller were directing Solo, Tag and Bink were going to be in it as a cameo. They cast 2 actors, and then when they switched directors, they cut the scene. But again, they kept it in the novel, and the actors got their pictures in the Solo reference books. So. Maybe they'll pop up later.
They're canon characters, I guess, officially?
Yes, Tag and Bink are now, and it's actually the only time they've been canon, because even in Legends, Tag and Bink were never canon. They were like joke characters.
Yeah.
So this is the most they've actually, like, now they're actually able to be included and stuff.
We got a sleep. Sleep time, sleep time.
I'm killing this dog.
You're killing the what?
I'm proud of you.
Zombie.
You should be killing the night in your bed, going eepy.
All right, so
Let the dead die.
trying to remember exactly where that village was. It was across the bridge, right?
Mm-hmm. I know there is one across the bridge. I don't know if that's one you're thinking of.
I think it's the only one that we have nearby. Okay. So, I need to make sure that maybe, like, do we need any more emeralds?
I might need some food. I got 6 bread.
Yeah, we're gonna be giving them bread.
There's no food in the kitchen. It's a problem.
No, there's no food in the kitchen. It's weird. We actually keep it in a shed outside the kitchen. Okay, so thou shalt follow me when ready. Armor, put it on, please.
I will once you give me bread.
Why can't you make your own bread? Or maybe get it from the food chest.
I can eat rocks.
So you sealed up. Oh no, here it is. The elevator.
We got 43 steaks. I'll take some of those.
I've got 59 bread, 28 steaks, and a pickup truck.
Alright, I'll take 14 steak.
The update is actually, I think, tomorrow or the day after. It might be tomorrow.
So how much bread do we have?
Color
to give
flour.
them?
We're gonna be giving them like I think 15 each or 15 overall. I've got a lot on me.
Okay.
I've never done this before,
Okay.
but it must be done. Anyone who objects, say aye.
Jared's hot behind us.
I object to objecting.
See how the update's just gonna have the creaking and the white garden, I think it's called, or pale garden. And they added I think like a new type of flower as well that grows in the garden. But they're gonna be doing like smaller little bits more frequently instead of large updates like every other year or whatever. That's a dumb idea. Why did I get in here? Why do we even have this?
That's ours.
Skip, skip, skip. Well, here is a merchant, not what we're looking for, but hi. Yeah, these prices. I
that's fine.
kind of understand it, but okay. So, I guess we just keep following these.
Follow the torches.
Another abyss. Be very cautious in here. Shoot. Ow. Move it, sheep. Ah! I took his clothes and he got mad at me. He's not letting us pass. Come on, man. Let's go. Oh, you know what? Hold on.
Kill him.
No, I don't want to push him off the edge. There we go. Okay, so it's over here. Cause like this is where we were when we were waiting for Jacob, and we came from this direction over here on the right. I think.
I see a tower to the left.
Yeah,
Do you see the tower?
I do. It's just a tall beacon that you built.
Yeah,
Now.
I know. What do the chords on Discord say?
Let me check. X is 3450. Z is 4593.
Hmm. Three, 4, 9, 0. No. Mm. What was the Z?
I thought you might say that, which is why I closed the Z is 4593.
Okay, so we need to increase the X and the Z. That's a decrease. Decrease. Increase. Who sent that message, by the way? Was that
I
you?
did.
Okay, so that, yeah, it's probably the village. Okay, so I'm increasing the X and the Z right now. Ugh, we just can't. This is a. How? How? We just came from here.
Sun's going down.
Sun's going down.
Sun's going down. What's going on with the sun?
Oh no, it's gone away.
This keeps up this way, it's going to be gone completely soon.
Hey, you!
I'm scared.
Stay! What are you doing?
Has it ever done that before? I hope it comes back.
I don't think it will. I mean, like, there's no indication that it will.
It's true.
Okay, so we're gonna stay over
Above
here.
ground.
Sorry. Oh.
So, you heard any good politics lately?
Good politics? No such thing.
Hmm.
Pretty good jokes like that.
I'm listening to cool music, so I don't feel the need to say anything.
There's an interesting thing that people are noticing that I never noticed until people have been pointing it out. But you know, there's like a lot of videos online about making video games look like real life, and it's like, look at it all looks very realistic and everything. But all these examples from various sources always have the sky completely overcast at all times.
Yes.
And that's because like it's easier to handle the lighting and make it seem more realistic. And so like all of the and I didn't even notice, it's wild now that I'm looking back at it. All these clips are all overcast.
There are tricks like that in all sorts of art forms where you try to make things look realistic, and when you think about it, it's like, wait, things aren't actually like that, but they're doing it because when your eye sees it, you're like, oh, that's impressive. It looks, you know.
It's weird how much that does. I got shouted out on a big Elder Scrolls Lore Tuber channel for helping with the video. That was fun. Yeah, he shouted at me. Because I'm being tagged and they're like, I was just watching a video and suddenly he showed up. Well, I mean, I didn't like record anything, but...
That sucks.
So here's the plan. When we find the village, we are going to be doing the following.
What's the following?
To no objectives, or to no objections.
We're gonna make a baby village.
So, we will take 2 villagers and a bunch of bread. We're talking about the bread.
I don't like where this is going.
You will give the bread to the villagers and then put them in a room with 3 beds.
With the bottle of wine.
And then we will wait. Once the new villager grows up, we gotta put that new villager in a new room with a cartography table and a bed, and use fence gates so they don't use path to find another station. We want them to only have access to the maps. And then we will trade once he grows up into a cartographer.
None of these words are in the Bible.
No, this is pretty much Dune.
Making the chosen one.
Yeah, I think that was a warning against doing stuff like this.
Oh, and Enchantress is here. What the heck? Sorry, I was tabbed out reading the thingies. Hi, Enchantress. She says, I have a question for your brother.
Jacob's not here.
My daughter and I were wondering if there was a dinosaur that were to sit in a box like a cat. Which one would it be?
Most dinosaurs are actually, I think the average size of dinosaurs is somewhere around the size of a sheep. And so that means that most dinosaurs, half of those dinosaurs, would be smaller than a sheep. Right? And so that, it depends how big a box we're talking, but that means most of those smaller dinosaurs could fit in a box, like a cat. I know, what's the one? Is it Sinopteryx? I'm gonna find a picture of one that I know.
Well, she says it could be a really big box.
Oh, okay. Well then, a Brachiosaurus, obviously.
That'd be cute. Brachiosaurus.
Yeah, in a giant box.
A big
Um,
box.
Let me see. Yeah, Sinosauropteryx is a very cute dinosaur that a lot of people draw acting. Like a cat, it has a huge, fluffy... The tail was massive, like very long on it. Let me see if I can... I'm going to get pictures.
She probably thought she was going to stump you.
I mean... I think about this all the time.
She says she loves that.
Yeah. These little guys. And I believe they actually know that the tail was ringed like this, like a ringtail lemur, because of... they have the fossils here.
Hmm.
And they're able to use... I forget what the technique is to determine melanin levels and stuff like feathers. But they were able to determine that the tails, you know, in addition to being super puffy, feathery tails, they were striped like that. Yeah, it's like a red panda.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a red panda, the coloring.
Yeah. But the cool thing is, since we know the color of this dinosaur, pretty much every piece of paleo art is the same color, because, like, we just know that's what the color is of it.
I want one as a pet.
Yes, they're the ones that I always think of when I think of, like, having a pet dinosaur. They are... where's a size comparison? They're about cat size. Actually, yeah, here's one that compares them to the size of a cat.
Perfect size. Great for box sitting.
I wonder if anyone's drawn a picture of one in a box. Sinosauropteryx in a box. No, they haven't. There's definitely a market for that.
People would just generate it.
If I say Sinosauropteryx acting like cat. Here we go. Oh, I love this one.
Perfect. There we go. Yeah. Marshmallow. There we are. Catosaurus.
They're perfect. Oh my god, I love this one. I love doing art like this where you do an edit like that.
Yeah. She says, I knew he was the one who would answer that the best.
It's been a big debate in the paleontology circles which dinosaur would look cutest in a box.
Oh, it's daytime.
Wow.
Yeah. The time just flew by.
What is this? This looks like the remnants of a... Yeah.
The ruined portal.
I mean, it's not that bad. Just needs a little love.
Yeah, well, you know what? I do have obsidian on me, but I don't know why. Okay, so, let me pull this up again. Here. I am terrible with numbers. I gotta scroll through all these dinosaur pictures now to get the chords.
Good problem to have.
Imagine how many blips Dad's getting, like, what? Okay, so let's see. Z4000 3,004. Okay. It's going up. That's going down. Going down, up, and up. And up and up. Try to touch the magma blocks. I need to understand numbers better. I'm not a numbers person.
How high can you count?
I did 15 once. No, 20. I went to 20 once.
Wow. I do 3 reps of 10 every day.
Okay, big deal.
Are they little? Yeah, they're the size of a pigeon.
It reminds me of the comedian who was also like a preschool teacher or whatever, and he's just kind of like, it's really easy when you're in that kind of environment because you are by default just the most impressive person in the room. You know, like they're just kind of like, Mr. Anderson, do you know how to tie your shoes? And I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know, I dabble when I'm not counting to 100.
Oh, where are we, Kyle? No, we've been here. I did this right here.
Okay, that's good.
I did that.
Yeah.
I did it.
Don't know why.
I was getting the sand.
Maybe Jared just like smashed a bunch of numbers in this.
You think the chords I entered go to the village?
No.
I honestly don't know why I typed those chords in.
You were definitely
They
bringing
were for
them up for
Jacob.
Jacob. So
Yeah, but I don't know where we were at when Jacob. You know.
We were probably at the village.
I am.
Another
It's kind of making us.
butthole.
It's kind of making me look at the house. Like the more we're getting closer and closer. Like we're back at the enclosure.
Yeah, I think we were at the house when I gave him
Maybe.
those chords, Kyle. Not the village.
No, because when he ran to us, we were at the village.
Maybe Jared, do you have the chords saved to like a picture or something?
Yeah, they're in the chat.
No. I mean like, is that where you got them?
No,
because
I just typed them in, off the cuff.
I mean, am I reading the chords wrong? Can you pull them up? I don't know.
You see them in Discord, right?
No. I mean, like where we are, because I'm just awful at.
What do you mean? You just make sure the numbers match. If
Oh my
some
God.
numbers are bigger and some numbers are smaller, and you just make them go in the right direction.
Well, it's leading us to the house.
Jacob
So,
or Jared, get us there.
Read what's X supposed to be?
3,450.
Now I've lost you.
All right. Well, we're lost anyway, so. All right, 3,450 is not going to be the house. Cal, go find Mom. I'll be at the room.
I'm fine.
Yeah, the X is going away the closer I get over here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go this way for 3,450.
Although for future reference, we probably should have the chords for our house.
All right, I'm at 3,450 now. What's Z supposed to be?
I posted it in the chat, but it's 4,593. Yeah, that's going down.
Well, wherever it is across the bridge.
But I could have sworn
because
maybe I just don't remember where the village is at all, because I could have sworn the village was over here. Yeah, so plans for tonight are just
all I
gonna
know
do
is that
more
the
event
chords
stuff.
for Z is over 4,000. It's across the bridge.
More Breton stuff. It'll be the last day that we're doing this event on stream.
If you need help, that blue line when you have F3 pulled up, that's the Z. So if you just make that blue line disappear in that you're walking towards it.
So that means that you would want to have the red and the blue pointing at you like an arrow, right?
No, you want the blue pointing away from you.
Well, no,
Like you're
you want it's pointing away from me, but therefore it's making
You want
an arrow
the red on
towards
the
me.
left. You want a
Yeah.
red line on the left.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Green going up.
I could have
Yeah.
sworn.
So
Well, it's not our
wherever
house,
it
but I
is.
could have sworn it was.
All we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the exact spot that
Okay.
I texted the cord, and at least then we'll know this is where I was standing when I gave Jacob the cords. Don't know where it's gonna
Wait
be.
for me, don't disappear, please.
I'm just going on ahead just to
Alright, bye, Kyle.
find out. I hear a zombie. Oh, sun's going down again. Okay, you said it was 4-5 what?
4593.
9-3. Okay, so
Ah!
pretty much
Ah!
4-600. Can keep your panic down. Die quietly like the rest of us.
Hi.
Of all things, really.
All right. Well, it's nightfall.
How did you
I don't
manage to
think I'm
find
gonna
this?
make it. 4-5.
That could have been
All
deeper.
right, there's a.
You'd be welcome to join. We'd be happy.
Enderman.
Please thumbs.
Yeah, that little thing kind of set us back a bit. Alright.
It's just a parrot.
It led us to a parrot.
All right, I'm at 4,200. I'm still trucking.
I don't want to be that guy, but do you think you might have gotten Z and X confused?
No, I mean, because Jacob followed the cords and it got him to us. So
I don't think
that's
Jacob
not a
followed
problem.
the chords. I think Jacob just followed. I don't know. I think he followed.
Oh,
like,
where's our
beacons.
house?
Not
Well,
here.
I don't struggle with numbers.
House.
Okay, well, I hope you find something.
The only time I struggle with numbers is when I'm like relaying them to someone else, and I typically will put numbers down that aren't what they should be.
Okay, there's like 5 skeletons out here, Mom. Do you have a shield?
Ah, dang it.
Ow. Oh, creeper.
I'm gonna get
See
Boromir.
you in hell.
Oh, what the? Oh, we should be at the house by now.
We're not going to
You're
the
not heading
house.
to
That's
the
not
house.
where we were going.
Oh, then we
But-
should be in a
Yeah,
hole.
fine. Follow me. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back.
I'm being a big brave boy. You guys can.
She's got an
Go hide
arrow
in
in
the
her
hole.
eye. There's a creeper, Mom. I want you to kind of just back up a bit. It's okay.
Okay, you can survive a creeper.
No,
Alright, I found the
have-
village.
I'm okay. I'm
I
okay.
found the village.
Back up.
I am at the village. My cords were correct.
Well, I had to stop to keep Mom safe. So she fell in a hole, and now we're stuck. So
That's fine. I just wanted to scout ahead to confirm whether we were wasting our time following this or not. And that is good that now we have those numbers saved in the chat, so we always know where the village is at. And I am
why are we
gonna go
going in this
hide
direction?
in here. Oh, there's no bed in here.
Why did we have to
Alright.
live in a bamboo forest?
Oh,
I am
dang.
safe. Oh, I didn't encounter any bamboo on my way here. Not that was a problem.
Oh. I was like hitting the grass with my sword and it made a hissing sound. Alright, so watch your step. Watch your step. I'm not jinxing it, we're getting in a hole. Alright, I want you to get in here ASAP. Now. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna make this bigger. I'm not jinxing. I mean, like, everything looks very similar, and
Okay.
I don't want to end up losing you and then having to find you.
Is there anything Jared could do?
What?
He's probably in the buildings.
Yeah, I'm safe.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Find some likely villagers.
No, I'm safe.
go to one and be like, Ben likes you. It would be too hard to, like, set up another conduit to this village. Enchantress wants you to pin the chords message on the Discord so we don't lose it.
That's a good idea.
I think only Mom can do that. It is her server.
Yeah, I can't.
How would I do that?
I think you right click it and then it should say pin. The only time I was ever good with numbers was when I somehow coordinated the mansion portal. Do you remember that?
Yes.
So I pinned it, but I don't see where it said I did.
I heard a thing. Yeah, you pinned it.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, so we need 2 villagers. I don't think one of them can be the nitwit. I don't remember. 3 beds. I've got 5 wool. Not really enough. Do you see any sheep on the way there, Jared?
Not that I took note of, no.
They probably have their own beds. We'll grab the cartography table. Having a child's hard.
It's a video game.
I got my diamond pick out. Efficiency 4 on breaking 3. I've also got an egg.
Doing egg.
I am really glad that didn't hatch.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I don't want to hear quack quack in here.
Cluck, 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 cluck.
Cluck, cluck, cluck.
I would have killed him.
What? You would have just like smacked the baby chicken with your sword like immediately. That would have been dark.
Don't lock me in a hole.
I watched a video of a guy that like got an egg and he like he basically fabricated, he kept like half of the egg, but he like cut the top half off and then fabricated a certain fragment of it so he could just straight up watch the egg as it actually developed.
Oh.
And he had things like, obviously, you know, like he had to keep applying things to keep it going, but he was basically just like perceiving the egg as it developed and then hatched.
Oh.
And that was, it was pretty, but also I just kind of felt like we were playing God a bit. It's definitely, you're just sitting there watching it, you're like, wow, you know, there's crazy things that we can see.
You're
just,
not talking about Minecraft.
No, I'm talking about like it actually forming, you know, like slowly these cells, nerves come together, and you're just watching that. You're like, wow. Yeah.
I eat those.
You what?
I'm glad people don't develop like that. That'd be weird.
You could have told us it was daytime, dude. Like that's kind of important.
Didn't know you guys weren't on your way over here.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna scout really quick. Oh, why does everything have to be green? Why does it all have to be green? Okay, you can come out. But I...
Okay, run.
would stay on my toes.
Mm-hmm. I heard it. Oh, there's a spider.
Yeah, I think it was a spider.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna cut these down.
Yeah, this isn't safe. Of course, I come behind you and gather it all up.
Yeah.
Got so much.
Thank you for your service.
It's like a vacuum cleaner.
Okay, so we are going at 3, 4, 50, 4, 5. Wait a second. Okay, so we want to go further down this way. Ow! Ow,
Oh my.
ow, 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 ow,
Lord.
ow, 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 ow. I was looking at the compass. I think I broke my leg.
I want to do that.
I think I broke my leg.
I think
Just,
you did too.
do you have an extra? Does anyone?
Great.
I think I heard a lion.
What? Well, I'd like to get to where you are, but I ain't gonna do that.
No, you can always just take the little slope over here. You know, the baby route if you want. I lost my bearings. Okay, I guess we continue on this path. I even see some beacons. I'm gonna put the compass away. Oh, hey, Enchantress does say sheep means wool. That's right. Give me a second. Thank you, Enchantress. Wasn't thinking about the wool. Give me your clothes. Yeah. Give it. You say where you are, please. Because
Yep.
I'm going to need to know. Okay. Dum da dum da dum dum.
Hold it.
There's a lot of sheep around here. Jared must have wandered over here blind or something.
I wasn't looking out for sheep.
There's more. Do you need it? Here's one over
Nah,
here.
I got a bunch. I think I should have enough at this point. But we'll go back if we need them. There's the village. What's funny is that when I fell, I literally, like, didn't really take that much damage. I could not believe how little damage I took from that fall. It sounded like it hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, let me, I guess, cut down a tree really fast.
Why?
Apple. We need the wood. Okay. 2 villagers. Give them a lot of bread. I didn't really, I guess, like, how do you give them bread? Just kind of,
Good question.
put them in a room with 3 beds. So we need to, let's find a, let's see, this house right here? This is a cozy cottage, but it's a blacksmithing area, I think.
No. Let's hop in the room. Gotta be a room in your house.
I don't know if there are any roomier houses. Plus, I mean, like, we need to be able to get to these houses really easily. So some of these are kind of hard to reach.
I think this one might have room for 3 beds. They'd be all right next to each other.
This one's way smaller. But
you'd have to remove some. You'd have to take those things out.
well, we're gonna be taking this with us anyway. Really, this doesn't like break. There we go. Maybe I don't know if there needs to be anything else. He just has 3 beds, so I'm gonna make a couple more beds. Zip, zip.
Maybe we should make it bigger. Maybe we should take out a wall, make it bigger. Jared's in the place. Maybe his room's. Sun's going down. It's not much bigger.
I guess the thing is though is that this is the Nitwit's house, so I'm gonna have to take his bed away because the Nitwit can't stay here anymore. We're in Farmer John's house.
Hi.
Hi.
Out of all the houses, to walk into mine.
What the heck is happening?
What just happened?
What's
Mom.
happening?
Mom.
Did I accident?
Mom, you're holding bread.
I know I wanted to eat.
You gave it to the farmer in his sleep. You shoved a loaf of bread in his mouth when he was sleeping.
Weird.
So put me in his bed.
So here's what we're gonna do.
I just have my reset for this.
Yeah. So you're also gonna spawn here. So what the heck?
Oh, God.
So the farmer is gonna be one of the guys, I guess, because we already gave him a piece of bread. We might as well. I don't know who the second one's gonna be. We have to look around and find a second villager. So Farmer John's gonna be a daddy. It's been chosen. He was chosen the moment we gave him bread. Days go by way too fast.
This could be the where we stop for the.
I want to see if we can even do this. Like, I want to see if it's like is there even another villager here? Like, is this the only other guy?
Oh yeah, they're all over the place.
I
But
just
how do
haven't
you-
died yet.
How do you lure them in? And how you keep him here? You're gonna need to keep him from leaving. Because as soon as it's daylight, he's out of here. So you need to we're going to need to get out, close the door, and put a block in front of the door so he doesn't get out. And then how do you lead the other one over here?
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. He just says put them in a room. How would we
What you should get 2 of them that are close to each other and quickly build a block around them.
Okay.
That's probably the best way to do it.
So any 2 villagers that are just in general proximity of each other, we lock them in a room.
Just quickly build a little room around them.
Their fates will be bound by proximity.
Yep. meet cute story.
And then these guys built a house around us.
It's Hallmark Christmas.
We couldn't we couldn't leave. We banging on the walls. Yeah,
I saw this in a Hallmark movie once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let us out.
Or was it really an affection film?
Heck? Oh, little zombie running around.
Good, keep the door closed.
Hmm. I've got these to give to the child. Or the man he grows up into.
Yeah.
What if it's a girl?
Whoever it is, we will be doing business. I should watch the Truman Show again.
Yeah.
What year did it come out?
Gosh. Somewhere in the 90s.
Hmm.
I think.
I was watching there's this channel that does video essays on it. It's like he just like hyperfixates on it.
It's what?
So that was fun. I mean, I was listening to that recently. There's a lot of little details.
Yeah, I don't know
I heard
if it's
there's a
based on a
fan
book.
theory
What?
that the whole thing was a show.
It's like, it's like, oh, it's a TV show.
I said I don't know if it's based on a book.
And
or is it
Jatra
an
says
original
98. Wow.
screenplay.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't know it was so late. Yeah, I don't know what if it was based on. Because it works really well as a movie. You know, because like as a movie, you're getting the visual and the viewer's kind of clueless about what's going on. At
Yeah, I don't know if
first.
it would work as well as a book.
Yeah.
Well, if it was just an original screenplay, that's pretty good.
Yep. Yeah.
You were just talking about that, Jared.
Yeah.
How
It's a surprising
get it.
lack of original screenplays. Even if you go, like, people are like, oh, it's a modern problem where Hollywood doesn't have ideas. It's always been that way. Almost everything is an adaptation of something. You know, Planet of the Apes was a book. Willy Wonka was a book.
Okay, Farmer John's up. But yeah, a lot of it is just, you know, audience familiarity. It's like, oh, I'm aware of, you know,
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings, Willy Wonka. I know about that.
All right. Well, now you got to find two, and they move really fast. They're kind of
Unfortunately,
fast
this guy's a
going.
nitwit. And I don't
Oh
really-
wait, there were two of them right here, right here, right here.
I don't think the nitwit works.
Oh, he would be the nitwit.
Yeah, I don't know if the nitwit works.
Gotcha.
I think
What a
that
nitwit.
maybe he said that he might, but hold on. Do they like follow bread? Do like creatures follow wheat?
I don't know.
Hold bread.
Here, I got. Look what we did. Look what we did.
No.
Oh, I can't get out.
No. Okay. Hey, instead, hold on. No.
Calm down.
Oh god. He's looking at you. Hey, have some bread. Alright, let's try again. We gotta build the wall quick.
I'm gonna see what he says here. Yeah, we can still use the nitwit. We would have had it. We would have had it just then. If we just planted that one block, we were just too slow. I need everyone's hands on deck.
Right here.
But that's two people. Wait, hold on. No.
There it is.
So this goes against my ethics.
Weirdo.
Which is helping feet.
And
Never helps
two
you
farmers
sleep.
maybe, Farmer John, and
There you go.
we could basically put up an entire perimeter around the around the farmland. Give them a literal farmhouse.
Like an enclosure.
Oh, I don't prefer to use that word.
Or like a prison.
Oh, he left.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll come back.
I think he's trying to climb up. Come on. No. Back to work, please, Farmer John. Those crops will not grow themselves. No. Get off the freaking... No, bad. Okay, now we need to kind of put up some extra... No.
What?
No, don't...
Nice, quiet.
You're getting a little bit too hyped.
Now I'm stuck in here with them.
Hold on.
Nope. Can't have any boxes. No boxes.
I think you just like unfarmerized them. They're not like farmers
deconverted
anymore. I don't know.
They-
I don't know
they
how.
hate farming
I guess
now.
because they can't farm without those.
I would
decomposed-
like to get out of here. Although I guess I could.
Why are
just-
you destroying your staircase?
Oh,
Go.
Okay, take it.
I don't really know what to do here though, because what's the criteria for a house?
Put a roof on it.
Just like it could just be like a stone. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. I know
We'll
that
see
like
if it works.
my
I don't
brain's
know, it
I'm in
might not.
Terraria mode.
mind. I mean,
We need more
with all the
cobblestone.
plants in there, maybe the game knows that it's not a. Sorry.
They're beginning to talk to each other. They're beginning to realize that they have stuff in common.
You were abducted too?
Yeah, wow, oh cool. Well, that's neat.
Small world.
Instructor says they need beds and doors. We have the beds. I guess we need to make doors. Give me a second.
Make a door, they're gonna leave.
Yeah, maybe we'll make the door
How
last.
does that work?
I don't know. But I do need to go and get those beds. I think they are a little bit miffed.
Well, one got a hat back on.
Oh, that's because I put the
I thought they
composter
both
back.
lost their hat.
I put the composter back. Enchantress even says the compost was their profession. Okay, I'm gonna want to get out of here. So.
Well, I'm out of. Oh no.
I'm gonna use dirt. Nice place you got here. Hold
I've
on.
got cobble.
Hold on. I'm gonna light
Dirt's
it up.
Dirt is in the roof.
What do you mean dirt is in a roof? Well, how do you know this? Does it have to be cobble? What if you use chiseled stone? Okay,
I mean, a house does it
I'm gonna leave really quick.
just.
Really quick. Before they know what's going on. I'm gonna go get the beds.
They need a window.
Yeah, I mean, like, the more light the better. That's why I put torches in there, so that mobs don't spawn and turn them into zombies. They're no use to us dead. Okay, so, here's... I don't know, let's see, what else did he say? It has to have a door, and but I am worried about them just walking out.
I think we should tear up the garden, put a floor in,
Do you think that's necessary?
so that the game does. Well, so the game doesn't think that it's a farm in there. I think we need to tear it out.
Let's.
And if you do a door, you put a block in front of it.
Okay.
So if they open the door, they can't leave.
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, fine. Good idea. I'm going to go inside and then lock myself in there, and I'm going to make the door and then put the block in front of the door. I'm gonna set up the beds. Okay. All right. They've got like floor windows here, so I am going to I'm gonna set up the beds. Let's put a bed here. Put a bed here. And a bed here. And now I'm gonna add a door.
Take the garden out.
I mean, we don't... Oh, fine.
I just feel that
It's just my
I just
inventory's
feel
gonna
it's not
suffer.
right.
You just feel like it's not right. It's just something about it isn't right. You know what? It's the garden. We need to take... Like, it's the garden. Something about this is wrong. I can't quite put my finger on it. Alright, well, you know what? There, I took all the crops. There goes my inventory. I am now going to put a door...
Look what's happening.
Do I have to?
They're doing...
I wouldn't look.
Okay, well, you know what? I guess we don't need a door, but whatever.
Block in front of it. Well, I think they did the deed.
How the sweet Moses did he do that? What? Oh, this because there's nothing above. It's because there's nothing above the. Okay.
Well, they had little hearts.
Yeah, I don't.
So I wonder where.
I don't know.
Where'd the baby? There's no little baby.
Give it a second. Give me a bit. Give me a bit here.
Ah, dang, all that work.
Hold on. Chill. I'm going to.
Stop. Look at our little love nest.
I don't.
Ugh.
It's the stupid door elevation that.
Ugh.
How did he do? How did he manage
No, he
to?
just went right.
It's because I guess there was a block here, and I should have put it on the second story. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Why? The question is, why did they not go back here for sleep? There's 2 beds.
Yeah, somebody will eventually, right? Unless they don't recognize it as one of their houses. But there's got beds, so they're naturally.
Farmer John, get out of your bed. I'm assuming you're. Yeah, see, that's right. Yeah, no bed. That's right. Where are you gonna go now, huh? There's another bed somewhere, but where? Come on, let's go. I will escort you. Yeah. Come on. He's like staring right at Jared. Man, you're killing me.
All right. Well,
That's I don't like
it'll be
to
our project.
I don't like to end that way. That's pretty aggravating.
Okay.
Like a
Life's
An
like
alternative.
that one block.
Okay.
I didn't even need to make a door.
Up there.
I don't even know where the other one lives.
Get out of here. Get. Why are you in here anyway? There's no bed in here.
I destroyed his bed.
Get.
I was trying to get him to sleep
Get.
in ours.
But why does he leave?
I don't know.
Oh.
Mom, please.
I'm gonna hit him.
Or is anyone hitting him with bread because he's sparkling?
No. No, I was gonna hit him with my sword.
Do not.
Go.
We're
Get out
not.
of here.
We're not
Get.
the violent type. We're just the
Get.
get too involved in people's personal lives type.
What?
The
We
nitwit
have
took
2
his
in here.
bed. To be fair, there is a
It's
zombie
not so dumb
outside.
after all.
Yeah.
Whoa, I didn't mean to open that. I'm trying to. Okay, we have 2 in here now.
That is true. All right. Well, you know what?
Yes.
But we don't have enough beds. Jared's in here too, and that's getting too crowded.
I came here to get
Well,
away from
all
it
I
all.
have to do
That is
is
hilarious.
break up this block here and put a bed in.
That is true. Do you have a bed on you?
Here, I do not, but here's room.
Okay.
There,
then.
get out.
I'm going. Here's the deal. There.
No, I
needs-
mean I was here first.
Get out, Erd.
I was here first.
There needs to be. There needs to be
Oh,
3 beds.
we can't leave. We can't leave.
You can't leave. I'm not letting you. There needs to be
Have fun in hell.
3 beds. All right.
He just.
So, I'm going to. I probably should have crushed that bone.
The bone crusher.
I'm back. I need inside.
I'm trying to keep them
Lock
in.
the door, please. Thank you. Alright, guys.
Why don't you just stay in there? Sorry, I mean, I know it's awkward, but...
Well, here's the thing, though. They're not taking my bread. The farmer takes bread as a currency. The nitwit isn't taking my bread at all.
Oh,
So I don't know, but I did what I could.
maybe you have to leave.
Door, walls,
Bed and bread.
16 loaves of bread. Doesn't matter what the it doesn't matter what the jobs are. Alright, well, we're here at least. We'll consider that progress.
So you're just gonna leave it there? You're gonna stay in there?
I am going to leave.
Good.
Not that I think it makes any difference. Alright, whatever.
Okay. We'll see. Maybe when we come back on a date. Are we gonna quit now?
Yeah.
What was that? Okay. Okay. All
That
right,
could have
Jared.
gone worse, I guess.
Job
I'm
is
free.
done. You're free.
My job is done.
You're free.
Or it's so easy. Alright, did we win?
Kind of. I mean, like, we're somewhere
We
where
got two in a room with the.
we're somewhere where we can do all the things right. I just don't think that we did them right.
I don't know why we did everything that they said.
Well, I mean, we almost did, but then he he ran out. Okay.
The thing is, though, they even had little
You
luck.
got nervous.
Maybe they're just not compatible. We'll see. I'm not used to being matchmaker, okay? I don't know what I'm doing. All I'm trying to do is manipulate someone's future so I can get something that I want. And they're making it hard for me. Like, what? I don't deserve that. Alright, well, I'll talk more about it with my friend. I'll be back.
All
Alright.
Bye.
All right,
Alright,
Jared. Bye.
Good night.
Night. No, okay, I'll be back. Give me a bit. Ah! And Chandra, sorry, I didn't notice your messages before. Sorry. I saw the last one. I just kind of thought that you were making a joke about, like, the villagers needing to notice me. I didn't see that you were saying that. I'll keep that in mind for next time. My bad. Hello.
Hello.
You should join us in Churches. It'll be easier for me to notice you. Hello.
Hello.
Wow.
Oh, hello.
Whoa.
And I have been trying so hard to stalk Mom, and I can't find her anywhere.
That's creepy.
I keep looking
where I'm
around the
always
way
at.
shrine, and I don't see you, and I'm like, well, oh well.
I'm halfway between the way shrine and the
In the bridge.
Yeah.
I mean, I went down to where you over by the crafting. There you are.
Yeah, I was halfway in between. I was
Hello.
kind of sitting. There you go. I was sitting on the ledge. You just ran past me.
Yeah.
You did.
I see you. Yay.
So I was
Yes, the parents to see them.
I was asking people on Twitter.
What the heck was that? What was that, like dirt?
There's a bucket.
Throwing dirt on me?
What do you guys
Oh,
think the
wow.
most optimized crafting area is in the game? Like, the place that you go to where you feel like everything's close enough.
I like that one.
I've been getting a lot of
I-
interesting responses.
I've been here
The
for years.
three best, in my opinion, are Alinor, Vardenfell, and High Isle. Whatever that place is called.
I've thought about it. It's funny because I only do writs on one character, which is, I know, weird, but I thought about it and I think that Skingrad's just the best. Because Skingrad everything is so close together, and the turn-in spot is just sitting there among all the other things. I don't even have to leave the area. I just go do all the stuff and then turn in, and I notice that I just do it the fastest. Alinor is good, but it's like you have to walk out and then make a left to turn it all
Alinor's
in.
really far from the bank. That's kind of why Vardenfell's always kind of
Right.
shined a little more.
All these people in the comments are discussing how they choose Vivek City because of the banker, and the bank isn't important to me. I don't really use the bank when I'm doing
but
crafting.
some people don't have pocket bankers yet.
So, I didn't really think about Vivek City for that reason. I just,
Yeah.
personally, I like High Isles, but I don't like that it cuts, it kind of adds more time with the loading
you have
screen.
to go through loading screen, yeah.
Right, so, that one kind of gets me. Some people were saying Rimmen, and it's like, Rimmen's sure stuff is close together, but you have to go across the plaza all the way by the dailies to turn them in. This just seems a little bit... Hey!
Mhm.
Now this means I'm going to need to put the group together.
I mean, if there's one, we could join that.
Yeah, that'll invite us.
Finished my weekly
Sunshine.
today.
Good job.
Oh. Yeah, I'm still working on that.
I was putting it off because holiday and stuff. I didn't really like get a lot of time to be on. But
Okay, I'm going to pick up stuff in High Isle. Maybe we can even do both.
How many I got left? I'm almost there. It should probably be done today.
You are taking forever to transfer the location.
Well, I'm not on a fancy SSD.
Me neither.
I like to play it slow. I used to have like 15-minute loading
I'm
screens.
on a SSD.
Well, everyone else is.
My Windows is, but my SSD memory is almost full, so that's gonna be fun when Windows has to update again.
Is that really quiet for anyone else?
I have no.
Uh-huh.
Is your mic up?
Better?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna share a few dailies, but don't come to me yet.
Feel like
You just can't stay away. You're just like right behind me, like a.
this is where this character logs out here.
Really?
My other ones are still in Eleanor.
All right, so I'm going to Castle Navir for the vent. It just started just now, so we might make it. But you guys are gonna need to port to me, which will be a little extra time. It's the south. Yeah, no, I'm there. I'm there. Enchantress is already here.
She gets a
It's because
car.
I traveled here not through you, so it loaded faster.
Ah. But yeah, so
I like the new companion because he highlights the heavy sex.
Yep.
I don't like him because Sharp is the best fit for me.
We haven't started the companions yet because I'm saving that for after the event, and so that'll keep us like
Yeah.
busy for a bit until New Life, and then New Life starts, and then by the time that New Life ends, there's going to be a small break until we start getting like new content hints and stuff, and all that excitement starts up. So we're probably gonna do like Tanloran somewhere in the after the event, and then maybe I'll save Xerath for after New Life, but before reveal.
I like him. His personality fits me better. The other one's really hyper. Like, I felt like I was hanging out with my ADHD child. I was like, this is not gonna work out.
Yeah.
But yeah, he complains when I do a lot of things that I do. And it's like, Sharp wouldn't complain. And all I do is find myself comparing the two.
Is it anything like a Xandar? Because a Xandar complains about literally everything.
No, it's not that he's like giving negative rapport, but he does complain.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
When
I
I'm
see.
doing my writs and I have to make a potion, and he's like, "So what evil is this for?" And it's like, relax. I'm just like making my writs. Like, calm down, bro.
To my knowledge, he's pretty old, so he's just grumpy.
Yeah.
He's a grumpy old man.
Well, he's a necro, but like doesn't like illegal necro.
Right.
So I'm making him my healer because he's basically all the good necro skills.
He's
But so
definitely.
he's like super negative on the not honorable kind of things.
Right.
Every time I go to Cold Harbor, I lose rapport. Not Cold Harbor, I believe, specifically the Hollowed City, which feels backwards to me because the Hollowed City is safe from Molag Bal. So I
Right.
feel like that's backwards.
It might have something to do with Meridia? I don't know.
I don't know, but I put on my Dromothra skin, and he's like, "Oh, you think this is funny?" And he got real mad at
Ooh,
me. I was
yeah.
like, "Jeez, boy, calm down." Like, my title is Dromothra Slayer. I'm on your side, bro. Relax.
So sensitive.
Yeah, you just got to get used to the quirks to the new companions. It's every time. I really wanted to level him though. The heavy sack glowing is really good. I figured I'd get a few of those, mark up on my map, and then go back to Sharp.
You have to have him out to get that, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
Yeah, but Sharp, like, leveled up really fast for me because, like, he really likes it when you repair your gear. He really likes it when you recharge, you know, and stuff like that. And I got all these add-ons that just do all that for me. So, like, he just, like immediately loved me for doing nothing. It was so easy.
Yeah, I'm definitely the highest rate for him.
Yeah,
oh,
I have him completely maxed out.
We're gonna do my favorite world boss here. It'll be the Garrick's Restway Shrine.
I'm glad you mark it because I don't have the quest.
Wait, didn't I share?
Yeah, I've done my dailies.
Okay.
Which one are we doing? The Seek and Destroy or the...
This will be Wildhorn. This is, I like this one because it's in a very pretty meadow. But it does have that insta-kill wall. That's also kind of why I like it.
Yeah, this was the challenging one of this DLC. Or chapter.
Enchantress, did I tell you that I figured out a way for Zoss to manage to do a Redguard DLC without touching Hammerfell, which they're probably not allowed to do anymore, because Elder Scrolls 6 is probably going to be there.
Yeah, they're kind of giving it away by not doing it.
Yeah, it's kind of like the worst kept secret in gaming right now, but who knows? But like what I thought of. Oh, hold on, I want to get this. What I thought of was there's these two islands.
Kyle, Dad needs to take 5 minutes to help Caleb put the car charger away, I guess.
Okay.
And then he'll be right back.
Okay. There's these two islands off the coast of Hammerfell that are pretty much... we don't really know much about them, but like they're close enough, and the vibe is implied enough that it's like pretty much like little segments of Hammerfell. So you could easily take those two islands and make them into like a high isle, but for Redguards. I mean, like, it's easy. I'm looking at it and I'm just like, this is basically the perfect foundation. If they wanted to do that and Bethesda let them, that would be the best way to give Redguards some attention.
You stay.
But they've got a plan, I think, whatever it is.
It's so funny how his face, like his horns, and like the stuff protruding, like don't go with this texture.
Yeah, just like abruptly begins.
I like the floaty candles.
So yeah, it was pretty annoying last night when I was doing some drawing. I was like, I want a video essay, something chill, and so I'm like looking up Star Wars and Marvel video essays about like comics and stuff. Or basically, it's like, you know, they don't read you the comic, but they read you what happens in the comic. They'll add music and stuff and make it interesting. Like, you know, sometimes I want lore taught to me if it's not Elder Scrolls, because then it raises my blood pressure if they get something wrong. Anyways, so I'm like, you know, Star Wars, I won't know if they get something wrong. I'm not that smart. So, but yeah, I listen to these, and I used to do this all the time, like, you know, back in, I don't know, 2016, and so on. And then I stopped for a long time, and I came back and I started watching these, and I started realizing that these guys, they don't even like narrate their videos anymore. It's all AI generated voices. And so it's all just like
lazy.
But like it's like most people can't even tell. But I'm so chronically online that I can tell.
I won't watch anything that's like that.
And then I mean, like, one of them was a story, and I'm like, it was like a comic, and it was like, and I was interested because I'm like, this is something I've never heard of before, and I watched through this whole thing. I'm pretty sure it was AI voiced, and I'm looking at this comic art, and I'm like, it's all very well drawn, but I got kind of a weird feeling with some of them. And then I realized, wait a second, and I Googled, and this thing doesn't exist. It's not a comic. It's not a story. The video is just entirely AI generated, made up, and everyone that's watching is just taking it as fact. If that was an Elder Scrolls thing, I would have lost my mind. I would have just, you know, because it just seemed like a real thing. I mean, people were like, you know, what comic is this? You know, I've never heard the story before. It's all just playing itself off as actual fact. And a lot of people specifically, you know...
I think you can report those channels.
I don't think YouTube's going to be very mad that there's the Star Wars YouTube that's, you know, posting its fan fiction.
It's because it's all AI.
Does YouTube have rules against AI?
I'm pretty sure you can report them.
I
think there's guidelines, or they're I don't know. It's really difficult, but I think it does fall under, you know, like, I don't know. It's difficult to words.
I wanted there to be a cap on AI,
it's
but we worked
so
too
much
late.
That as like you have to actually like be manning your thing. Like a lot of the times they have the AI come up with a script, come up with the video, come up with the voice, and upload it for you. Like they're not even doing anything themselves.
Yep. I think this is.
And there should be some. There should be.
I'm pretty sure that's against community guidelines.
This might have been that.
There should be a disclaimer saying that that's what they're doing.
It all seemed
because they won't do that because they want people to watch it and rage in the comments for more engagement.
Exactly. More engagement means more views. More views means more money for YouTube and the channel. I mean, that's like that's where we are now. That's why, and I've talked about this a lot. That's why Twitter is the way that it is. And I watched it, you know, as someone that got on Twitter and started to really heat up before Musk took over, and then he took over, and then I started to slowly watch as it went from something that I had just learned to what it is now, and it's really interesting.
Did I show you that meme about like normalize this way of thinking? Let's see if I can find it.
I don't think so.
I try not to send too much like AI memes to you because it's like sensitive topic for you.
No, I don't like them.
I agree with this. I agree with this meme. And it's definitely like something that needs to be shared about. But it's like basically saying if you look at a product and it has AI art,
right,
then you say, oh, this product must be cheap because they can't afford an artist. And then it's trying to get people to normalize that way of thinking.
I get it.
True.
But I don't want to be that guy, but I don't think the public cares. I don't think your general consumer cares, and I don't think your consumer even notices. Because a lot of people.
It's because most consumers can't tell.
Yeah.
They just don't. They're not.
And it's just going to get better.
To tell.
So.
Yeah.
And because I mean, like, I went through all those videos, Star Wars, Marvel. I went all through these, and I had to keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling until I found someone in the replies of a comment saying, "Yeah, this is AI generated." It's just, you know, like, there's not many people that are that bright out there to detect it.
There are like key ways to tell, but if you're not like up, like
if you're not hip
on the info on how to tell, then it's difficult. A lot of people just can't tell.
Yep, I mean, like, we're getting to the point where, like, there's AI generated, like, you can do AI generated streamers. I'm pretty sure I've seen YouTubers. It's just
you can now AI generate videos. They're super choppy, but it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, if there's enough content for something out there, you can train an AI based on it. You could train an AI based on me. I've got a lot of content out there. And they just kind of...
I'm sure they are.
I don't doubt that he'd be pretty inaccurate.
Don't forget Google owns, like, all of YouTube. And then you got Amazon owns all of Twitch.
Yeah.
And I'm sure all of them are training their AIs off all of the things.
Twitter openly trains its AI based on its Twitter posts. You can turn it off, but I don't even know if that does anything.
Probably not. But I think if you have it off and then there's artwork that's copying your artwork, then I think that would open up a means for a lawsuit, because that's directly ignoring your protection.
I guess
So
good
I
luck
imagine
good luck winning a court case with, you know, Elon Musk's lawyers against by saying this pose is really close to my pose or whatever.
I'm pretty sure it would just be like settled. Who cares? But there's this one YouTuber I saw who got copyright stricken for using AI music. And he's like, I didn't use AI music. And he went and checked, and it was the free music background that he found that was advertised as free music, copyright free, copyright struck his account. And so he went back and checked, and it was someone who created AI slop, uploaded it to a website, and then advertised it as, you know, oh, copyright free, so that people will use it so they can copyright claim their videos. And so that got him, like, looking into, like, because you're not supposed to be able to copyright AI. You can't do that. It's not allowed. But it's basically like, so he actually makes his own music. This was one of the very few times where he put like other music on his account or on his channel. And so he went through this whole process of like creating music and uploading it and copying it with AI, and then like checking to see how long it takes before his own music got copyright for sounding too close to himself, and it took 30 minutes.
Oh.
And then at the very end, it was like this 2-hour-long video essay of him like doing all the science and stuff. And he was like, I don't even know. He's like, I wish I could give you guys some positive words, but he's like, I just don't know. And just ended the video.
Yeah, that's kind of...
He's like, I don't have any. But right now, it's just because, like, you know, right now, until there are lawsuits and stuff, like rules being put in place because somebody's taking things too far or something, it's just everybody do what they want. And then once somebody does something so messed up that somebody gets in trouble for it, that's when they start placing laws. But until then, you know, it's just the Wild West.
Well, the big mess up, as some people have pointed out, might actually be spearheaded by celebrities. Because some of these celebrities are going to be getting AI-created video based on them that's, you know, defaming. Like Taylor Swift.
What is it called? Deepfake?
Yeah. So, you know, Taylor Swift gets a video that's deepfaked about her out there. It's like, now you're up against her lawyers.
People are already getting scammed by deepfake fakes. Oh my, I can't talk.
If that's going to happen, that's the only way that's going to work. Because no layman's going to have the power to do anything about it. But if, like, corporations or, you know, a major celebrity, pop singer, who knows, makes a stance against it.
There was somebody who made a video of Mr. Beast saying, you know, oh, well, I've got a new iPhone, whatever, giveaway, join now. And then he basically caused people to start giving their information over to this account. And Mr. Beast had to make a public statement, and he's like, this isn't me, guys, cut it out. Like, it's like, it's so obvious that the video isn't a real person. Like, people just do it. Like, especially Mr. Beast, is appealing to small children who just don't know any better, you know. To them, the video doesn't look funny. They're like, oh man, Mr. Beast, and that's all it takes.
Well, here I am outstanding in a field by myself.
You are outstanding in your field.
Yeah. Hey, don't forget your car keys.
I already told. Emailed.
So you just punched that. That's cool. That's so strong.
You're so strong.
You're so strong. That was the Psijic portal for me earlier, and I got a Psijic ambrosia from it.
It'd be funny if he just like smashed the Psijic portal.
I don't know where the entrance is.
I think that a lot of people probably want to get a runestone, a custom runestone animation because they are tired of hearing that scratching.
That's
don't
what
like
mine
any
is.
Yeah.
of the custom animations. Oh, it's going.
A lot of people just do not like that sound.
Yeah, it's just like a knife on a rock.
I don't mind it that much, but there are
I don't know.
Oh, that was over.
yeah,
Ooh-wee.
Yeah.
there are sounds that I cannot stand.
I don't like the custom animations for harvesting because I've noticed when I'm doing my surveys, a lot of the time when I go to harvest something, it doesn't harvest it because the animation isn't ready.
Yeah, it'll be a
And
little
it
bit
takes
delayed
long.
on occasion.
Yeah. And then I have to keep trying, and it's like I'll just I have to turn off personalities that have like unique idle animations when I'm doing my surveys sometimes too, for that same reason.
I want to have a
that
picnic
was
here.
timing.
I think the next one is down south. Yeah. Oof. We gotta go to a way shrine.
I didn't miss the Wallow death at all.
Yeah. I kinda wanted to see it.
Didn't fit it.
Oops. Nah, I'm going the wrong way. I kind of wanted to see the wall of death. I like it.
Well, it was there when we showed up, but
Oh, I didn't
it was,
see
like,
that.
already passed. Like we showed up behind it.
If you hate walls of death, don't do Deaths of Malatar on veteran hard mode.
Probably not much risk of that.
It's basically like you have like walls of death that move like in a rotation, like spokes on a wheel, and so you've got like a bunch of them, and you just can't let anything touch you, and it's so much movement involved. But I love it. It's very pretty though. There's a lot of colors. We want to go to Coral Road.
Island souped up bug jalopy.
I'm showing off.
I just love being able to say get in the car.
Here we are. Okay, for this one we have to destroy supplies. I don't really know why we can't collect the supplies, but...
I mean, I think the idea is to hinder their efforts.
it says that it says that the Hadalid stole these. I should be carrying them back.
Oh. Huh.
Makes me wonder what's inside them.
Yeah. Wow, there's like no mobs.
Nope.
Oh.
It's like a walk in the park.
Just crabs.
Destroy! Destroy! Oh, this looks bad. This looks like, yeah, this wagon might have just, like, fallen right through this hole in the roof. Just smash!
Mm.
Well, it had sheep.
It had sheep in it.
Unfortunate. You know, every time I look up in those gaps, I just think about the fact that they actually fixed your skybox.
Yeah! I'm glad I was streaming when I found that out.
That is crazy.
I mean, like, it was definitely hope against hope when I saw it. I was like, wait a minute, they touched the Artaeum skybox. Did they actually change? I don't know. I could not actually believe it. I was like,
Yeah, I'm glad I was there for that.
I wonder if they, like, had a pile of my complaints over the years, and they're like, the only guy to talk about this, Weather Dragon,
Almost
yeah.
positive.
He says to change this, and they're like, oh, what? Oh, I guess we might as well do that when we start getting around to changing the Artaeum skybox in general.
How many times did you report it?
How many days are there in a year? No,
Were you being a T?
I had only done it like maybe twice.
Report
I
all the
honestly.
things, but then put a kind request for some yarn.
Still haven't fixed the alchemy and enchanting crafting thing yet.
Have you put in a complaint about that?
What's wrong with it?
No, why
Yeah,
would
see, that's
I
the
do
thing.
that?
A lot of people don't. A
You're
lot of
the
people
expert.
don't. A lot of people don't even know, which I find just fascinating that people don't even notice.
I mean, I have add-ons that.
Yeah. You
craft
see,
things
you've got
Yeah,
Lazy Rick
that's-
Crafter, right?
and
So
that-
that's
and that-
exactly what I was thinking.
In the normal daily crafting, if you go to the enchanting station, it'll light up white like you have something to do, and you have like show me quests, and it's like you got nothing to make, but it'll tell you got to make it, but it won't give you the hints on how to make it or anything.
It'll just say nothing. It's almost like you already have it done, because it's just kind of like it won't show you zip.
Is it so a lot of the times when I struggle with that, it's because I don't have, so like, you know how like for alchemy it says you need to make this potion but also hand in like 3 mud crab chitin, like, so sometimes that is preventing you from being able to hand it in, so it still
No,
thinks
it just
you have to craft
tells
something.
you, make a superb lift of magicka with Tom. That's
Yeah.
what it says.
Yeah,
But
the
then
enchanting
It
doesn't
doesn't.
have
It doesn't.
extras.
When you look at like show quests and everything, everything's blank. It doesn't give you any idea.
Yeah, this
It's
hit
like
both
you
of
ain't
us
got
at the
nothing.
same time. So
I don't know,
So I
maybe
have
my
to- I have
add-on
to turn
progresses
off-
it for me.
Yeah, I have to turn off the quests only, and then go in and add the 3 runes myself.
Unless it's not a problem for everyone, like whether like when he had a good couple years of not being able to be a party leader.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't an everyone thing. That was like just him.
Oh, they singled.
that
it.
was personal.
They,
was-
maybe
it was
maybe it's
interesting.
personal for me. They just singled me out because I'm affiliated.
They have to nerf you because you're too good.
Well, this is affecting me too. So
Oh, then it's you again.
yeah,
So I'm just the residual collateral.
Yeah, well, you're associated to him.
Weather Dragon and everyone related to Weather Dragon. Let it be known.
We've seen him play with him.
as
I don't even
punishment
have
for
that,
complaining
though,
about the
when I
skybox.
do master writs. I do a lot of alchemy master writs. Or
Well,
like the enchanting.
the master writs work.
Yes, Master Writ's work. It's just the dailies.
It's very weird.
Oh.
And the same thing with the alchemy is that did you guys jump or I guess you're running around? That was sort of.
I'm always jumping. I'm almost, my skill at jumping on Valheim is almost 100 because I'm always doing this.
Can you like jump over mountains now?
No, yeah. Well, they nerfed my cape, so here's a heavy sack. My guy made it light up for me.
I've got it, so you guys can pick it up.
Okay, I'll mark it. You mark
We
it.
have lots of bad people around.
Does he say anything when you see one? Or I guess they do that anyway.
When I collect it, I get good rep with him.
Oh.
And he's like, must be shining down on you or whatever the cat's name is. Sometimes you'll be like, wow, all she brings me is, and then like something, I don't know. I haven't been using him long enough to remember his
I
words.
have that one.
I'm really, really wanting to do Xerath because he's like
Oop, I don't
the
have
walking
this.
embodiment of old Khajiit religion before like they had that whole religious epiphany change. Because he's
Yeah.
really old, so
He
I.
says things to me that I don't understand.
Yeah.
In different language.
I might understand.
But that's I like him. I like him because he comes off as as like an old soul.
Yeah. A lot of people don't
We
really.
have two of these guys here. Are we gonna do them?
I like
Oh.
it when I go into a
Oh,
town and
don't
he's like much less people looking at me than I would have expected. What a strange time you live in. But like it's a nice change from him actually enjoying cities from Sharp, who was like, and it's like, calm down, bro.
Yeah, he's always complaining. People.
Yeah. His whiny little baby sometimes.
It's like I am a people, Sharp. You are also a
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, but I am one of his favorite people. I would have to say is his favorite according to our friendship.
Yeah, it's like who's higher than me?
I wanted to level this guy though because I thought his story was interesting enough to try to like see more of it, you know. So it's like, all right, I'll play with you for a bit. Oh wait, there's a who needs their endeavor?
And what kind of endeavor?
There's a thieves trove right next to a heavy sack under this bridge.
Well, I may not have either one of them. I mean, I've done the endeavors.
Well, I already went.
Oh, you're over here. Yeah. There's the bridge. Well, I do not have the thieves trove.
I
And
saw
don't have
the
that heavy
thieves trove
sack.
and then came over here and saw the heavy sack.
I think because- Oops.
Nice.
Oh, it didn't mark the heavy sack. That's
Huh.
mark the thieves trove.
Okay, I need to go wrap up my weekly.
I.
Are you doing the kill so many monsters or the world bosses?
Yeah. I know where I go.
I did the skeletons.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That was pretty.
I had this morning. I had like 100 mobs left, and I was like, I just couldn't be bothered jumping to vents, so I just went to Skyreach and killed a bunch of stuff.
What happens if you get the warning that you have too many tickets, but you accidentally press E anyway?
That's pain. That's what happens.
They shouldn't let you take any. Like that should just be you can't get any more. Clear your ins.
Or it goes for the next one.
I'm gonna sell or I'm gonna buy something really quick.
I had 12 yesterday. I knew I was only going to get 4 more tickets. I spent 5 yesterday, so I'll end up with 11 after tomorrow.
I'm at 9 today. I accidentally bought the statuette first, and I was like, God. It's like I'm glad there was like enough days that I also got my like house key. Like I don't care about a statuette. Like nobody even really. The paintings are really nice. The statuettes were kind of like meh.
I can only get one more key because the last one's going to be available for New Life. Do I want to... Let's see. How much time is there?
Well, there's 5 keys, right?
It says 1 day, 10 hours, and 58 minutes remaining.
That'll mean that I'll get a chance to get 4 more tickets, right?
Yeah, if you get them in the morning before it ends.
Because I want the Drafa helm. I'm missing Helm and Greaves. I don't really mind not having Greaves.
I'm missing most of the outfit.
Helm is... I don't want to miss Helm. You know what? I'm gonna... Just in case I make a mistake, I'm gonna buy Helm now. And then I'm gonna get the I'm gonna get the key next. Yeah, it's 5. Okay. So I'm gonna grab Helm. And then, I am going to go for the key next. If I mess up and I don't manage to get those tickets for whatever reason, then I know that key's going to be available during New Life. And New Life,
and
you get
so many tickets for New Life.
Tons of tickets in New Life.
It is insane.
So, strategizing. Alright, I'm coming back.
I just need Girdle, Greaves, and Helm.
I forget if there's a staff for New Life. I mean, there probably is.
Oh, and Sabatons apparently.
What is that supposed to be?
I guess that girdle looks kind of cool. Greaves are the pants?
Yeah, I'm missing pants and...
Oh, that's fine. I wear robes anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, you don't see my pants.
I was worried about that, yeah. Can't even preview it because I'm wearing a robe.
You may find.
Yeah, I didn't get any additional tickets. That stings. I think that's kind of mean. They just want you to buy more tickets with crowns.
No, I don't think it's that.
It would probably be easy to code and be like, you can't get any more, and then you would get it when it should go bonk. Yeah, that's what it should do. It should go bonk and not let you pick up anything because it's like you're full on tickets. That's what it does with your inventory. Why not do it for your ticket inventory?
Yeah, but some people don't care about tickets.
Heresy.
And I think it's true though. Some people just don't do the event. Like, I know someone who was like, oh, I'm holding on to my tickets for this event. And I'm like, but you might as well just spend them now because, like, you have them and you're earning tickets. And they're like, nah, I don't need anything until this event. I'm like, what is, like, get repair kits or something. Like, spend it on something. It's like you're wasting tickets.
Or give them to me.
I wish you could. That would be cool. Well, that would open like a whole new market. People selling their event tickets for crowns or something. Yeah.
Now, I remember when I went to the ESO meetup at QuakeCon, I sat down at a table with some fans. I didn't know anybody, but I was talking with a couple, you know, and they, like, everyone at the table started complaining about the economy, like the ESO economy. And so they're all like, I'm sitting there like not really knowing what to say because I don't know the economy. So like when it comes to those kinds of issues, like when the economy struggles because of changes, I'm oblivious. I was thinking just now, recently. Have scripts changed the economy? Because I'm getting like multiple scripts just for doing dailies, and those are 1,000 each. I'm getting so much gold. Like, so much gold. Like, everyone that has Gold Road is probably significantly richer because they're getting thousands and thousands more gold
Well,
than
not
they
to
used
mention
to.
we keep getting really, really good companion gear.
I do. So it's like,
I've sold a lot of my like good companion gear that I've gotten. I think the first day I sold like a shield for like 500k.
so how is that?
I mean, like the value of them are dropping, but they'll go back up after the event.
Like you can't really sell scripts. Those are bound, but you are by selling them.
Yeah, the companion stuff you can sell.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I'm racking up. I am at well, I don't know what I was at like a few months ago, but right now I'm at
You only
20
have to
billion.
learn them once, right? Like if you use them, you don't have to learn them again.
Yeah, that's what I mean though. So
That's silly. Why spam it to us?
I'm getting so many. Like every time I do
Yeah.
dailies, I get like at least 2 or 3, and that's 3,000
And
gold.
if you don't at least sell them, Sharp will yell at you.
Does he? Oh, that's
hates
right, because
it.
he gets mad if you destroy things.
He hates it when you trash something
Right.
that's worth gold. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't generally destroy things, and he sometimes startles me when I do.
Sometimes I do on accident when I go to like mark his junk and I'll accidentally destroy, and then he'll yell at me and it's like, ugh, like, who
like-
are you, my mom?
I like to charge a weapon after he does that, just to kind of make him feel better. Like, you know, sorry man, you want me to charge my weapon? you
He's
enjoy
at
that.
max reputation with me. It's like
Oh, that's
what
pretty.
-1.
By the way, I'm sure we talked about this, but the statue's missing for you, right? Like the Colossus of Gonfalembe.
Yeah, I took a
I don't
screenshot
have
of
room
the
in my
ocean
house
hole.
for.
The ocean hole, yeah. There's a hole in the bottom of
The
the
ocean
sea.
hole. Yeah.
I actually just straight up filed the report. Like, it just kind of felt silly, because it's just kind of like reporting the Statue of Liberty being gone,
Still
and it's
missing.
like, who doesn't know that? But I was like, hey,
This
the...
is despicable me. It got stolen.
yeah, it's like, it's gone. Someone stole the Colossus of Gonfalembe, which is pretty... It's carved out of a giant rock.
Kind of a key
So,
item.
how'd they do that?
It's like a key feature.
Yeah, that's like the iconic thing about Gonfalembe.
Can you imagine being someone just doing this quest? Because they talk about it in the quest, don't they?
That is true. What does it look like? What does it
Well,
look
yeah,
like?
It's like, but it's like because on my characters that haven't done the quest, it's gone too. But it's like they're talking about it. Can you imagine someone who doesn't know better and they're like, "What are they talking about?" I don't see
Exactly.
anything."
This is so much worse now. Like there's that,
Or
you
like
know.
when it breaks.
Yeah,
Like,
that-
is it there when it breaks?
they're
Like,
probably looking
yeah.
at it nothing.
I
That's
kind of want to do the quest again, another character, just to see.
I'm thinking the same thing. It's actually pretty early. It's like I think maybe like
It
2 or
is.
3 chapters in. I don't know. Because I did it kind of recently, and I knew to look out because I was like, I was remember feeling nervous when they were all talking about quakes, and I'm looking out at the statue, and I was like, oh, that thing's gonna fall apart, ain't it? And it breaks my heart. But I'm beginning to wonder if the fact that the statue is gone is some kind of like, I don't know if they're like working on the code to make it so that it at least has the
That is
scaffolding
what
for all
happened to your
players.
tower.
Yeah, this is what happened to the tower. And no one really talked about that either. Drove me nuts. Does no one notice the tower is missing?
I think the tower missing is a lot less noticeable
Yeah.
than the statue.
Yeah.
Because that one is like on the horizon. This is like part of a quest.
Yep. Very, very odd. Especially odd to do now when everyone is in this zone.
In here, yeah.
More people are watching the statue than like probably in the past 2 years. I don't know, maybe 1 year, and they decide to take it away. I don't get it. Because like I remember 'cause when I popped in, some people were saying it's like a rendering distance thing, And they were like,
No,
I think
you like
ESO.
tried to swim to it.
Yeah, they were like, I think ESO nerfed the rendering distance, and I'm like, there's no way they would do that.
Why
And-
is it? Why are you loading in the ships sailing behind it then?
Yeah, I
And
guess.
there's a hole
I guess
in
so.
the water where
Yeah.
it was.
So I ran over to it, and I'm like, nope,
There
still
is
not
a
there.
hole.
And there's a
gaping
hole.
hole in the ocean.
Yeah. To be fair, they were talking around here by the way shrine, so they were just looking over the horizon and being like, I guess it's not rendering. And I'm like, I went over to the Tales of Tribute Hall, and I'm like, it's
Shout
still not
louder,
there.
It might show up.
What?
Shout louder, it might show up.
Where are you? Come back!
Alright, we give Ollie Ollie oxen free.
And plus, I can see Somerset over there. Why isn't that not rendering?
Alright, guys, we're gonna have to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, night, night. I need to
Night.
drink.
This was fun.
Bye.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
See
yeah.
ya.
See you guys later.
Bye. Love you. Bye.
Love you, Kyle. Good night. Bye.
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 Night.
I think the model they use for the Crystal Tower in the distance is, I want to say it's still like the white gold tower model. I can't really tell from here. They probably depend on you not being able to tell, but it doesn't really look pointy as much as it does like a big ass cylinder. So I can't tell, but because you know what they probably did? They probably just used the like model they used for the white gold tower in the distance, because they were like, it's some kind of skybox model or whatever, and they probably just slapped it on there. But hey, at least it's a tower, and you can be like, that's Somerset, that feels cool. I grabbed a game demo that I wanted to do, but I don't really think it'd be entertaining.
Okay.
It's basically a do nothing walk around game, but with a dreamlike liminal vibe, kind of like the other one I played, but I think a little bit more or less on the A to B adventure side, and more like on the this is just an experience side. And I want to do that, but I think people would find it very boring. Some people say, I liked watching you do whatever you do because you do it. But I don't believe that.
I mean, that's kind of what watching someone stream is.
Yeah, I know. I played Atlas on Friday because that had an official release, and I had played it I think a couple times on stream. Maybe once when it was like I played the demo, like little beta releases.
I'm really close to getting my Savior of Westfield.
What else do you need? You need fish?
No, I did that one. It's the Hero of Gold Road Sword for Hire, and the Antiquarian Chase. But like, it's the Sword for Hire, trying to like, I've been trying to do the dailies, but it's difficult if no one's doing them.
I mean, what does
So
the
it's like,
sword?
I don't know.
What does sword take?
You just gotta do the 30 of each daily. Get the achievement for doing 30 of each daily. So like the, like the world boss and the delve, those dailies. And then the hero for Gold Road is just finish the quests. And then the Antiquarian Chase, I would just have to look up how to get those 3. It's like for 3 specific antiquities.
Yeah, even I'm missing sword for hire.
Well, yeah, because you have to complete 30 of each of them.
I think I would have. Let's see.
I'm about halfway.
Oh, hey, would you look at that? I just need to do
And
2
that's
more.
Yeah, 16 of 30.
Well, what do you want? Do you want to do some?
Yeah, we could do. It's like when I was trying to get my the Somerset one for the waterfall. The difference is Somerset is the zone that never dies, like always alive. It's like always people doing stuff there.
It's funny how that is. Even though you still pay for it. Like,
I think it's part of ESO Plus now.
well, I mean, yeah, but you have to pay for ESO Plus. I mean, like,
Yeah.
you know, it's not base game. You know, like, there's a crazy deal right now, like, ESO base game, and literally every single chapter for $20.
Mm-hmm. I have it all though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if anyone else is interested in... Well, that's only for, like, a few more days. But, yeah, so I went to Canarthy's Roost and noticed that there was just, like, tons and tons of players. And I was like, oh, yeah, because of the Steam sale. And so I decided to kind of get all nostalgic, and I was like, I'm gonna go back to State of Neen and wait for noobs, because that's where I began. I'm gonna give them out some style pages and stuff like that. And I went to State of Neen, and it was empty. And then I remembered that you don't go to Vardenfell anymore. When you start out, you don't even get a choice. The new tutorial just dumps you off on your main Alliance island, which is why Canarthy's Roost was so stuffed. They don't get a choice.
I did kind of, I don't know, when they started adding the new zones, I did really kind of miss starting in the actual, like, zone that you're supposed to. I did kind of miss that, but
what's
played
supposed to?
You were supposed to start in your faction area, because it like gets you progressing. That's like it's not like so much of a supposed to as like that's just how it was before they added the like the Naryu intro and stuff, and that was when they started changing it. But it was really confusing, because then you start doing that quest and realizing that quest is supposed to take place after Hrothgar, even, which itself is after the main story, and then it's like it's so backwards. Like it just kind of makes sense to start people where the start of the story is.
It's hard to say what the start of the story is, though, when ESO refuses to have any kind of linearity when it comes to, what you're doing. I mean, unofficially there's linearity, but officially...
The story definitely used to be more linear, but nowadays it's not so much. Like, I think, I do remember Somerset very clearly happening. Like, like Somerset, Clockwork City, Vardenfell, all of them very clearly happened in a certain order.
Yeah,
and I think...
It's the Daedric War arc.
Yeah, and then I think, Northern and Southern Elsewhere followed that. I think it did kind of feel like they came next. But after that, like, aside just from the fact that, like, they're like, oh, well, you should go to this area. And it's like, okay, thanks for dropping that hint. But, like, characters weren't like, suggesting that it was missed. Like, you were missing stuff anymore as much as they used to.
Yeah, that's because you lose accessibility when people feel like they have to do something before other things. And I get that, but as someone that's dedicated my life to this, I wouldn't mind any linearity. Like, I would be like, yeah, just go ahead, and Final Fantasy XIV gives you the linearity. After
Elsewhere, I feel like I wouldn't really be like, oh, well, this one is clearly next. Like, I think that's where my train of this is where the path takes you.
Yeah, unofficially, it's release order. I mean, like, it just makes sense.
Well, that's it. That's what it is.
Yeah, because, like, Evely Sharp Arrow will remember you in Blackwood if you've done Rothgar first, but she's not gonna remember you in Rothgar if you've done Blackwood first. You know, so and also you hang out in Blackwood.
A lot of what like Roz says in Somerset is very suggestive towards the main story.
Yeah,
you know, and it's like if you didn't do the main story, you're lost. Or especially like a lot of that requires, you know, so I did the AD storyline first, because my first character was actually a Khajiit. And then I just kind of like progressed on like that. And then I did Somerset, and I was lost. I was like, who the heck is Darian? I didn't know. He wasn't in my faction story.
Right.
And then when I did the Cadwell Silver and Gold, I realized I didn't know who he was, because I didn't do that content, because I didn't do it in the order that, like, base game order. Like, I didn't do it before, you know, like, you know, in the order that it should. And it's like I literally met him backwards. Like, 100% met him backwards.
It's like Doctor Who.
Yeah. And I think there was another character where I was like, I don't really know who this is, but Darian stood out the most because he had such an important part later.
You want to know something funny? What's going to happen when they have you meet someone backwards on purpose? Thaddeus Cosma in Blackreach. He's at Imperial in the in Truthenkar's public dungeon. You literally meet him canonically out of order. Like, he knows you, but you don't know him.
It's funny because I actually, I don't know if it was, I don't remember who it was, but I like only recently, like, because I went back to do a lot of like the old base game stuff that I didn't really bother doing, so I could get like the skin for,
I'm still doing
doing all of the quests.
Yeah.
And I finally found the first quest where you meet like main characters that like we've grown to love, and it was like it just felt really weird because like I just didn't do it. It was like some side quest in some dells or something somewhere.
Right.
Oh, I think it was the Stibbins. The very first time you met Stibbins and what's her name? Which, like, I've redone those quests so many times that it's like it you know, it didn't really break linear for me. But like from the whole time they were like, "Oh, it's you again," and I was like, "Oh," and it's like I just like, okay, I must have met you somewhere. But like, you know, only now am I realizing I never actually met them.
Yeah. If I mean like. I'm personally quite shocked that they actually, oh, what the heck? I got a thing. I got a skill style in a Psijic portal? What? Wait, I got a skill style in a Psijic portal. I did not know that. It wasn't like I got an achievement. It had the icon, like, in the portal. And it was like, you collected this. The heck is this? Accelerate. Lilac Purple. Accelerate. Channeled Acceleration. What's Accelerate? What skill is that?
I think it's a Alliance.
Oh, it's a Psijic skill.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, that's why I got it out of a portal.
It is, because that's what I was using before I got my bird wings. So it's just like you use the skill to run instead of running.
I didn't even know this was a thing, really. So
well,
like
that makes sense if it's a Psijic quest, Psijic guild thing in a Psijic portal. That makes sense.
Huh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Look at that. Whoa! Purple! Does it buff anyone else around me, or
no? It's just you.
Just me. Just a personal thing.
The only skill that used to speed up friends around you was the Alliance War one, but now it's passive, so you can't anymore.
I think you can boost people around you with some scribing skills.
Oh wait, yeah. No, there's a skill that Nightblades can use that do it. Because people do it all the time.
Use that
in
spell
the
and place
crafting
them out for the
area,
longest
it drives me
time.
Crazy.
Part of me was kind of hoping that it was going to be lightning dash. I'd find that kind of interesting if they do a lightning dash.
I don't have a single custom color for any of the skills I use.
I got lucky. I'm a healer, so they toss
I
out
think the
healer
only
ones.
skill I think the only skill I use that does have a custom would be Wall of Flames. Or like the Wall of Storms or Wall of Elements or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
But I don't have it. It's like, well,
The
it's fine.
I find it interesting that they decided to, despite them being very anti-linear, and they progressively just shown that they really don't have an interest in doing that. And then suddenly, when they dropped year-longs, they started going more linear. I mean, because obviously that's the opposite of a year-long. A year-long is its own isolated thing. And when you don't have a year-long, the only thing you can do other than that is an arc. And in this case, we got Necrom Gold Road, which is an arc. You can't do those in the opposite order. You just can't. I mean, so I'm glad to see that, at least. But here's the thing. I'll admit it is very possible for people to get lost, to be very confused if they do it in the wrong order. Like, I've had to tell people, do Necron first if you have it, because you're gonna want to do that first. I think that ESO needs a system that guides people to that stuff.
Yeah.
I find it weird that they don't have one.
The intent to start something like that was when they added the zone help on the map guide thing. But, like, it doesn't tell you where to go next, it just tells you what quest is next in your main story.
Right, but also, base game shouldn't let you select a zone quest that is not, like... I've talked about this a lot. I don't want to be able to select the third zone quest in a zone, like, on accident. I accidentally did, like, the last two parts of a quest in a zone, and it's like, oh shit, that was chapter 9 and 10. I had a whole bunch of other ones to do. I didn't even know what I was doing.
Oh yeah, he likes it when I collect water. For some reason, of all things, water.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's one of those things I have to go out of my way to collect.
Yeah, see, Cammy says, I wish they would have communicated that she needed Necrom. This is what I'm talking about.
You know, and they could probably sell more of the chapters and stuff if they told you, you know, this is the linear path. You don't, but they do kind of like, they pride on the fact that you don't have to do everything a certain way. You can do it however you want, so it also makes sense.
But if they're making a linear story, they can't half-ass it, and they need to tell people that one thing comes first.
That's what I liked with the year-long things. You can do like the second map. You can do that quest just fine, and it doesn't. The continuation of the first map happened after, but only if you completed the first map. Like, that's what I really liked about the year-long story.
Yeah, it was like two puzzle pieces that you could put in on the table in whatever order.
They could be done alone or together.
I liked that, but I gotta say that I'm a big fan of the linearity of having an adventure go from the far reaches of Morrowind, and the same story brings you to Cyrodiil, and it's like it feels like you're part of something larger, and it's like spanning the span of Tamriel, and I kind of wanted this story to last for like several years, like maybe 3. But it's just okay. I'm kind of at this point. I'm kind of eager to get into something else. I kind of want to enter more grounded territory. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but I kind of want to move away from Daedric stuff for a bit. So, but I mean, like, people love.
High Isle did that. It wasn't really like Daedra weren't really the bad guys this time around, you know.
But it obviously it's the most controversial chapter that they ever did, and And it's not because of that, it's because of how it was executed, but they might be kind of nervous about, like, what if we just can't execute
I
it?
absolutely loved it. I actually I liked Eric beforehand, but I like him a lot. I relate to him so much now.
Mm.
Like, he's just grumpy old man that just, like, oh my god. Like, his stupid bickering, just leave me alone. Like,
I want his
related
outfit
so much to that.
bad. He dressed so
Yeah.
posh.
The new outfits for all of them, like, their updated, like, looks and stuff were so good.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, I had my some complaints, like how the plot was executed, but as someone that doesn't play casually, instead plays very, very deeply, I like. For me, the Ascendant Lord stuff was cooler than for other people because I spent so much time being invested and putting pieces together, and for other people, on the surface, it's not very good execution, I'll admit. No spoilers, obviously, but even though it's 2 years old. But I definitely would put High Isle as, like, if something's got to be at the bottom of the list, it's going to be High Isle, but it's kind of like something has to be at the bottom, otherwise it's just not fair. I would probably put High Isle somewhere at the bottom, and then I would put probably Necrom and Somerset at the top of my, like, best chapter tier list. The only thing that could have made Necrom better is if they kind of leaned into Apocrypha less and into Morrowind more. Because I'm just like, anytime that ZeniMax wants to do Morrowind, I'm always really excited. Because it's really scary. Morrowind is pretty much like the golden child of Elder Scrolls, and it's really scary to touch it, because everyone's going to get really ultra critical. And so when ZOS decides to do that, I get this feeling of respect that they're not afraid.
Really well,
Yep. The only thing that could have made it better is if they wrote more books about stuff. But they were putting a lot of their effort into Apocrypha, and Necrom was kind of a side thought, which is kind of odd because it's the name of the chapter. But it was mostly Apocrypha, you know? So when they decide to do like Blacklight in the future, which I kind of hope happens, I want them to just kind of like maybe just make that a solid thing. Maybe do, I don't know, maybe do Blacklight with, hey, I got the Sabatons. Hey.
Yay!
I think that's the full set. So yeah, if they, I guess I had 2 of those. I must have already had it.
Oh,
If they decide to do,
I don't have it.
Oh, okay. I'll
Yay.
give it. I like it when ZOS makes things
Yay.
that are off the top of their head and they're not really leaning into nostalgia. It's like, oh, hey, you remember this? Because I like it when they show that they are, just like with Bethesda Game Studios, they're making the Elder Scrolls. They're not just like making an adaptation of the Elder Scrolls. This is the Elder Scrolls. And I like it when they're artists. I mean, like High Isle, you know, like the sisters in general, is their invention, but not in name. You know, they already existed on a map, but no information about them.
But they're the ones that got to they get to flesh out so much of the map.
Yeah, I mean, like the all they really had was the number of islands and also the I don't know. We're not turning anything in. What the heck?
I don't know, I'm just following you.
All they had
Nice little
was
stroll.
the name of the islands and how many islands there were and the general shape of them. And that's pretty much it. Because there wasn't anything else. So they had a really open canvas, and so then they wrote the Sisters' History books, which is like a 7-book installment, which really kept it up to speed.
I don't understand why they announced Elder Scrolls 6 so far before they're like even working on it.
Yeah,
Like, just to create this hype, but like
I don't think anyone knows. Well, I mean, if people do know, they can't say.
I think he likes I collect water because you use it in potions. Like, he likes potions, he dislikes poisons.
Yeah, they announced Elder Scrolls 6 before I was even into ESO.
Yeah. But they're like, these flowers always drive me crazy because they're just a PNG.
It's like old timey. It saves rendering.
At least the really big ones aren't PNG.
Yeah.
They're less noticeable.
If those things weren't PNGs, though, you'd probably crash your computer.
Yeah. It's just funny how, like, it's just one of those things where, like, I noticed it, and now it's like I'm unable to unsee. It's definitely the proper use for the PNG, though.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
You could craft something nice with that.
But in terms of nostalgia for future content, they're kind of running out of space. So like they've got Shivering Isles, that'll happen. There's no way Shivering Isles won't happen. It's got to. I mean, like you now have Wes Johnson voicing. He voiced Hermes Mora, and he's the original voice for Shio. So I mean, like he was very, very happy to be on the team. So I mean, like everything seems to be lining up for him to be playing Shio in future content. So that's got to happen at some point. And
I like Wes as Shio, but I don't really like play the other games.
Yeah, he played Shio in everything except for ESO's base game, and I guess whenever he showed up in other things like elsewhere. So then you have stuff in Skyrim. You have Whiterun, Winterhold. ZOS will have to put their artists to the test because no one really knows what Winterhold used to look like. It was said to be like a huge city that was like that rivaled Solitude back in the day. So that'll be interesting. That'll be a major selling point, I think. They'll be like, you played Skyrim, now you get to see the city that you never saw.
I love watching them jump in the water. They're so floppy.
Floppy Ornogs.
Yeah. They do like the dolphin flop.
My controversial Elder Scrolls take is that I'm not really that interested in getting more Sea Elf stuff. I mean, a little bit, I guess, but like, everyone's like Malmer and Piondonia, and I'm like, I don't think they're going to take us there, because that would be off Tamriel, and they don't really do that. And then also, like, from what I know, I just can't really find myself too terribly invested. I wouldn't complain, but I'm sitting here looking at other stuff like, would you take that over Argonians with like an Argonian chapter? I wouldn't. I mean, there's some stuff about Sea Elves that interests me that, like, religion-wise, it interests me, but, like, from what I've heard about their culture and everything, it's just kind of, like, wet.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of ocean-related stuff with Elder Scrolls kind of lately.
Because not a lot of what we're doing is very inland.
Yeah, I mean, like, this year, though, was all inland, which is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just heard the explosion go off.
Yeah, I heard it too.
But it'll be interesting to see, well, some people think, like, once Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, it'll, like, validate ESO and be like, you look at, we're referencing ESO stuff. I mean, it's already happened, though, with, like, Elder Scrolls Legends, which was a masterful blend of stuff from the original games and stuff from ESO. You know, you've got, like, a card that's just straight up a guy
Honestly,
from Morrowind.
If they're so worried about people not liking Elder Scrolls 6, they really should, like, hire some of the designers from ESO, because they're being successful. Like, they clearly know the world better than the rest of ZeniMax, or the rest of Bethesda at this point.
I don't know. I don't know what the I don't know what the team crossover is. Some people are just like ESO's too flashy, but I'm like I don't. It's kind of hard to say because like
it is, but it's an MMO. It's, you know, your skills and stuff being flashy is super MMO.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying like make it like this, or I'm not even saying use ESO assets. I'm just saying, like, you know, like they clearly know what they're doing. They're clearly like good at creating an engaging world within this world. Like, just ask a couple of them for, like, you know, hey, what do you think people would like? What, you know, just kind of look at what they're doing, because they're being successful.
Yeah, they're very good with their world building, especially artistically. Because if you notice, they when they like make a new city or something, they have like a design pattern where they try to make sure that that it has identifiable things in the city, like the Gonfalon Colossus, for example, the Rimmon Aqueduct, Necrom's gigantic spires. You know, it's all these things that you look at and you're like, oh, I know this city. Judging by, like, it's almost like, you know, it's like the silhouette test with characters. And they're really good at designing that, and I always appreciated
staying within theme, like each zone. Like, you know, I don't know any better, but oh geez, I don't know any better, but you're able to look at it and be like, oh, this is definitely Breton, or like, oh, this is definitely, and like the style of stuff is.
Oh yeah, they're really on point with their motifs. I sometimes just sit there and I'm like, how do these people get it so consistent without it being like super unsubtle?
And if they're not like reusing old assets as much as they used to. Like, most of the time, it's new stuff. Like, they're working on like new stuff for each zone. Like, that's a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. Elder Scrolls is Elder Scrolls. Sorry, what?
I said I hope you were done organizing your inventory.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people are discussing, like maybe they're saving ESO Hammerfell for, like, when Elder Scrolls 6 releases, and they'll do, like, a cross-promotion. I don't really know, though.
How far out is 6? Because I'm getting, you know, vibes from the way they're talking about it that they're not even working on it yet.
They're working on it, but it is very, very odd. Because here's the thing, Bethesda really can't hide from it anymore. They were like, look, we're working on Fallout, and then they were like, we're working on Starfield, and then next in the queue, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 has just walked up to the cash register. And it's like, you have nowhere else to go. They are the next, this is the next person you have to serve. And we don't even have a title, right? There's no way Bethesda is able to, at this point, Bethesda can't say, I'm serving someone else.
The way that they're talking about how, like, they're like, we don't know if we can make a game that, like, builds up to the expectations of people. And it's like, well, that's your fault for announcing it so far before you're ready to start working on it.
Well, that's like, someone's fault for sure.
People are, like, waiting for it. They're, like, creating, and that's, like, not just a problem that they have, like, everybody's going to have that problem where, like, the expectations are going to be so high. And then a lot of what they're running into is after Starfield came out, a lot of the expectations are extremely low now in a negative way. And it's like, they're like, we're not sure we can please you. And it's
they can't. They can't.
Yeah, well, it's what they need to do is hire some of the modders that are still fixing their old games. Like, I think there was someone who like modded, what am I thinking? They modded Skyrim to be like one of the other games, basically. They basically just like recreated one of the other games as a mod, and they did it better than Bethesda could have ever. You know, stuff like that. Like,
Yeah, I mean, like, they do seem to be pretty talented. And I've heard about game devs doing this too. Like Sega hired a bunch of
Ark was
Sonic
putting
fans.
modders on the team.
Yeah, I don't really know if there's an issue that one might encounter if you do that. Like, is there a rights issue? I don't know.
No, I mean, if you put them on the payroll, then what
Yeah.
they make, you own. But like, you don't even have to do that. Just get advice from them. They clearly know what they're doing. Like, Skyrim is still going because of the mods. Like, because
Right, but, like,
mods
some-
and stuff fixed the game and like made the game more transformative. And it's just they don't know how to make a Bethesda game anymore, which is weird. But like anything that they try to come out with now just doesn't fit their own formula enough to please people. Because like they started changing the formula, and like, because if you look at like their games as they were coming out, they were like, Skyrim was their peak, and then it started going downhill because after Skyrim they changed the way that they're doing things, and it's like just why? Like, look at what you've done and look at what you used to do and just do what you used to do. I don't understand. Like, it's just basic business, isn't it? Like, oh, it's been going bad since we changed it to this, so don't do that. Like, isn't that just basic? I don't know.
I think
It's
that
funny because I don't play any of their stuff, and it's like I'm still passionate about it because I want this stuff to succeed because I really enjoy the series, regardless if I've ever played it or not.
I think that it's important to consider, though, when modders make mods that are fun and stuff, but also there are things that modders do not have to think about that people who make big AAA games do, such as like, will this like vibe well with our audience? Is there a difficulty spike here? Does this balance well with the rest of the game to a point where?
I mean, but that's the point of putting them with the rest of the team because, like,
Right, but I'm just
you know,
wondering how well
modders
that's.
have the ideas, and then the rest of the team can implement in a way. Because, like, I think modders just have more of an idea of what the community wants than they do at this point. I don't think they know their community anymore.
I think that, personally, from what I've heard going around, their best chance is to blend the most acceptable parts of things like Morrowind with the
Building up a stack.
convenience of Skyrim, which they
So
haven't
that's
really
it.
done.
So a lot of people say Skyrim was too easy, but that was what made it approachable to other people.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was,
But a lot of these
it was
mods
just, yeah.
kind of scare people because they're just kind of like, oh, this is suddenly too complex now, and then Skyrim loses its accessibility. And now
No,
the
well, a lot
suits
of
are
it-
going to be like, we don't want that.
Yeah, yeah. The mods I'm talking about, like there are so many mods that like if you add certain mods, the game will just look like a UE5 game, like something that like just came out. Like it looks so good.
Well, I mean, the Skyrim came out in
Like-
2011. You know, a lot of these mods.
I know. But this is like modders improving their game. That's
Yeah.
like an old game on an old engine, and they're like still able to make it like new and refreshed. Like it's crazy. But like,
Oh,
oh,
they're having trouble.
not surprising with boss ups.
I think that Bethesda's main issue is they want to be hip, and they want to be accessible, and that
I think
is
they
why they
don't-
run into issues all
I
the
think they
time.
want to try to stand out as different, but being a Bethesda game is standing out. Like I think they didn't understand and respect what they had, but also like handcrafting or hand curating, like massive open worlds and stuff all the time is very taxing on money and resources and people. And so, like, I get that. Like, and so I imagine, like anyone else, that they would want to, like, make it simplified. But, I don't know. People can tell,
Well, I've played Starfield, Have you, or have you just watched it?
I have seen many a playthrough. I have seen many a
Well,
a video about it.
I haven't gone that deep, so no spoils.
Yeah. Oh, I know the whole. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the whole story.
I don't like story wise. I'm taking a while to get in, but gameplay wise, I really get around. So I've made some observations.
I have to say, one of the things that I appreciate is most of the people that I watch talk about Starfield are people that actually like the game and they enjoy the game, but they just wish it was more kind of thing. And
Yeah.
so a lot of it is just them putting in like constructive criticism to try to like, you know, maybe if you did this or if you did that. And it's like, and then you got, on the other hand, you got the people that are like super, super harsh critical of it. And then, but like Andrus, he absolutely loves Starfield. I see him, if he's not on No Man's Sky, he's on Starfield.
Well, that's good.
Like all the time. Yeah, he absolutely loves it. And I was like, I'm glad that there are people who just absolutely love it to death, like regardless. And, you know, that's good.
Been on the lookout for that.
I'm sure Todd's happy too, because that was his passion project. I'm pretty sure he's kind of like a little bit tired of doing Fallout and the Elder Scrolls.
Have you, I don't know who it was that I watched, but he talks about the hubris. Have you heard about
Hubris.
About the hubris?
The hubris, is this like a lore thing or?
No. About how the way that they keep dev teams, and they're like, no, everything you're doing is great. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be so good. Like gaslighting them. It's like they lack the hubris. And then as soon as it gets out, and it isn't great, and it isn't fantastic, and it isn't working out, and the dev teams are like, I don't understand, because we were told that everything we were doing is perfect, and everything we were doing is going to turn out really great, and now it's like Concord, you know, and it's like because the really big companies just they lack the hubris, they lack the ability to be real with their dev teams, and they're just like basically gaslight them to get them to continue creating what they're creating instead of allowing them to hear the negative, you know, I don't know.
I can't say.
I think that's a lot of like all AAA gaming right now is like the dev teams could benefit from hearing the negatives, but they're not letting them hear it, and so they're just continuing to do what they're doing because all they know is what they're being told.
But I mean, like, the dev teams have internet access, and they also leave their house. I'm sure they see.
No matter what, they have to do what the big companies say do.
All I can say, because I don't really know what the higher ups are telling them. But all I can really say is that I'm like checking out Bethesda's newer releases, things like Fallout 76. And Starfield, and like I feel like Fallout 76, where granted it's very different in the way that it is, but it's very it feels more Bethesda-y, because when I play Fallout, I feel like I'm in a world that was built by people who care. And
if you look into it, like
Yeah.
if you're actually looking at what you're looking at, then everything tells a story.
That's why ZOS is so good at making ESO feel like an Elder Scrolls game, because everything kind of like you'll see little bits and pieces of detail everywhere, and you're like, someone put this here. It's not really an algorithm that's saying put this here. You kind of feel that
somebody hand placed it.
Right. And Starfield has the issue of being a procedurally generated
that's
game.
That was them. They're like, oh, we're gonna make big worlds, so we need it to be. But that was why, like, they handcrafted the world that their DLC is on, but it just wasn't
like Shattered Space is handcrafted.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. That might be a good sign, though. That might be a good sign that they might have taken the feedback.
They're listening, and they're like, okay, we get it, and they handcrafted it. But the problem was that the chapter was so short.
Yeah.
Like the DLC was so short that a lot of people are saying that it just felt like content that they cut out so they can put in later, because it was like the free DLC that came with the purchase. So they were just like putting in what got removed, and then like replaced it in, and it didn't even like fit in with the story properly, or like certain characters like didn't behave a certain way. Like it was completely separated from everything, and it just felt off from what I'm hearing. Without going into too much detail, it just people just felt like it didn't belong. Like it was weird.
Well, I at least need to say that we need to tell Bethesda with a very large megaphone that we don't really want procedurally generated stuff.
No, I think they're picking up on that. I think they're understanding. I think that's why they handcrafted that last map, or last planet.
Did you know that that it's really actually fascinating when you think about it? Starfield is basically just a modern Daggerfall, because that's what Daggerfall was. Daggerfall was all procedurally generated. 1996 is really fascinating. They built an algorithm, and it's all the same seed, but they built an algorithm and had the computer make everything. It's basically Starfield. I mean, that's how it feels when I play it. It's so weird.
Yeah, but Starfield is different in a way that, like, they're like, oh, procedurally generated, you can keep going forever on this planet, and it'll just keep going. But, like, that at that point, it's just reused assets over and over, and it looks exactly the same.
And so it's just kind of like, I get it when I'm, like, when I'm, like, home from work, and I'm tired, and I want to, like, vibe, but... And Bethesda games are good for vibing, but I kind of like a good blend of vibe and curiosity. And when I'm playing Starfield, I definitely don't have that curiosity, because I'm not wondering what's over the next rock anymore, because I know that it's just another rock.
I'm so excited for Light No Fire. You have no idea.
Oh yeah, I haven't really looked into that much, but
there isn't a lot. There isn't a lot announced. They're still doing the worlds updates, but we're all pretty sure at the end of this whole worlds updates thing that they're doing, that they're probably going to announce the date for Light No Fire. We're pretty sure we're just leading. They're basically like trailing us on, but like all the updates and stuff that they're doing with No Man's Sky is stuff that they're learning by creating this other game, and they're moving that over to No Man's Sky, and No Man's Sky is just. They're doing amazing things with it, and it's just crazy to think that, like, everything that we're seeing that they're adding to No Man's Sky is just a small preview of what's going to be in the next game. Like, It's just, I'm so excited. Like, it's just like you talking about the whole, like, wanting to just veg and explore and stuff. I'm just so excited.
I mean, like...
It's made me think about that.
They announced it a year ago, didn't they? I mean, because it was the Game Awards. I thought.
Yeah. It's about a year already. No. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it was the Game Awards last year, because I remember coming home from work, I think, and talking about it. And I was, like, watching all super hyped to see if
But we've been getting regular, constant updates on like, this was the busiest year on No Man's Sky. But, like, I think one of the best things that they did is they let the devs decide which game they want to work on. If you're more excited for Light No Fire, we want you on Light No Fire, because that means your excitement is going to be put into the project you care about.
Have they implied that upon the launch of Light No Fire is the end of updates for No Man's Sky?
No.
Okay.
I don't think that I'm pretty sure that they said that both will continue. They said as long as people are still playing No Man's Sky, they'll keep updating it, is basically what they said.
What a crazy success story Hello Games had. Like they went from...
And and it's like, so many people are like, oh, well, I'm skeptical about Light No Fire, and it's like, I'm not. Like, I play No Man's Sky, I'm in love with No Man's Sky, and I'll tell you what, if it takes another 5 years for Light No Fire to get to the point of No Man's Sky, I'm here for it. Like, they've earned my trust. They could have abandoned the game, and they didn't. They stuck with it. And every update that they come out with is an update. It's a free update. They've never asked us to pay anything else, and that's like insane in this market these days.
Yeah, like what am free?
It's crazy. Like oh man, I think you would love fishing, but you have to like get to the anomaly for that. Fishing is really fun.
This goat is so photogenic. Like, I'm trying to...
I know.
The most photogenic goat of all time, right there. You get
How
a...
did he get up there? Well, I
he's a
guess
goat.
goats can climb like sheer walls.
Yeah. He gets a blue ribbon for that.
That's funny. I don't know. There's a lot of, so people data mine, you know, like No Man's Sky every time they do the whole like emote posting on Twitter and stuff, and there's a lot of assets that we're really pretty sure are actually like no fire assets, like a lot of ruins and stuff,
Yeah.
like ancient ruins or something, like a lot of stuff like that are being data mined, and we're unsure like which game they belong in.
Now that you mentioned that, I'm actually kind of glad that I'm going to be leaving Twitter, because there's probably going to be a lot of data mining.
Oh, you mean for ESA?
Yeah, it always seems to
I
happen.
was gonna say you have to actually search for the data mining for No Man's Sky.
Yeah,
like,
but
it's
yeah,
just one
but like
particular person.
if you were like
posting it.
really big in the No Man's Sky community and you were like talking with like 50 No Man's Sky friends, you're more likely to run into something like the data mine.
I hear about it. I hear about the stuff coming out. Like,
Yeah.
They data mined the purple star systems like so many updates ago, and we've all just been waiting for them to come out. And the Halloween expedition basically gave it to us, where it's like normally you would create or you would create like an upgrade for your ship and then travel that way. But during this Halloween update, you basically have to like craft this potion, and when you drink the potion, it like does weird things to the portal, and then when you go through the portal, it takes you to a corrupt world. And so instead of like the only way to get to these worlds is to like drink this potion and I don't know. It was an absolutely insane, really, really absolutely cool like expedition. The major problem I had with it is they were trying really hard to simulate vertigo, and they did too good at it.
Oh no.
And I struggled to play the expedition because I suffer vertigo. They did so good at simulating it, though, I will tell you.
It's like when
But
I'm
like
playing
the
Sea of
stock
Thieves.
was literally spinning. I had to log off.
Yeah.
Like,
See, they should
but
let you
did so
turn it off.
good. Yeah. But like you can't get to the purple systems out of the expedition now that the expedition's done, unless you crafted potions and brought them over. You can't get to them again. So a lot of people are just hoping that just gets added, like, because what's the point of like adding all of that and then like not putting it in the game?
Like ESO's tutorials. It's like, oh look, we got all this stuff, and you can't reach it anymore.
Well, they bring the expeditions back and stuff, but that's like a lot of models, a lot of features, a lot of like mechanics, an entire planet type and like star system and stuff that like just for the expedition. Like all the expeditions have like this whole story to it. Like when they added the freighters, whole story to it. When they added the living frigates, like that was like one of the coolest expeditions. And like all of that stuff and the features from that are specifically just for the expedition even now. But at least we can find and obtain, you know, that stuff in the base game.
Yeah.
You can't do that with this one. So we're hoping that gets added with the next Worlds update.
You could craft something nice with that.
But currently they're running all the old expeditions
There we
again.
are.
Because they did that. They do that around this time each year.
Yeah. Hooray! I'm really glad there's a lot of
Man.
space.
You know how cool it would be if you like Assassin's Creed just like dive down like,
Yeah.
head first.
I mean, they apparently have it coded so that you can do a cannonball, because you do that during New Life.
Yeah. But that's like if you trigger it.
Yeah, but like, it'd be cool if they had that trigger up there.
Or if it triggered at like a certain height over a body of water or something.
Yeah. Something that,
Maybe too much.
You know what
something I want ESO to do that they did once, and just once, which is weird. It's one of those things where it's like, why aren't you doing this a lot? But if you do like Murkmire, and you do like the Deadwater Village quest
With the plant.
yeah, with the fire rocks, you get that as a reward for the quest.
It's also the grapple hook. Like the only other time the grapple hook shows up is during that one dungeon. And that's it.
So it's basically just kind of like I want ESO to basically make it so you start acquiring these little items as you play a zone that lets you get to cool little areas, and so therefore players are going to be like, oh, I haven't done this quest yet.
Would already break it out of the world without that.
Yeah, well, I mean, just something neat. Whether it be, I mean, they kind of did it with.
It's a mechanic they add, and then just like don't touch it again.
Yeah, they kind of they made the Carticlept map for Scrivener's Hall. This is kind of cool, and so that was like, oh, you can find the Carticlept if you use that in the dungeon. But it's like, why don't we have that for zones? You did it for Murkmire once. But having zone specific items is pretty fun. I mean, like it's not like our tools tab is stuffed or anything. We barely have any tools.
I mean, some of the tools like the Kinres. I don't remember what the dungeon is called. You have the tool that like shows the special ice chests.
Right, that's
that's the whole use of that tool.
Black Drake Villa.
Yeah, that.
Good thinking.
And it's like it could be used in so many places otherwise. Like that could be that could be something you go there and unlock it, and now in all dungeons consequently after will have these, or something. I
like that, but also basically making it kind of pay to play in that way. I always try to avoid that, but like if it's within the same DLC,
just adding more chests. It's not necessarily adding anything different.
Yeah,
just more chest.
But I don't know. I guess just instinctually, in the case of fairness, I was just kind of thinking, in this zone, in this chapter, as it were, you can use this tool to find cool things. Because like in Murkmire...
What tool is it?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I'm just hypothesizing that I want it. Because, like, in Murkmire, you use the Firestones to be, like, little grapples. That's only in Murkmire. It's nowhere else. Mm-hmm. And it happens, like, 4 times at most. I don't know. Imagine that spanning a zone. And some people were just kind of like, well, that reminds me of the Void portals in Blackreach. And, yeah, But I think you can do those without doing the quest, I'm pretty sure.
And they're only in a certain spot.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I'm kind of thinking chapter spanning.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like you want it everywhere, whereas like them being like, oh, it's kind of like this, and it's like, yeah, but it's kind of like that in that one particular spot. It's not like everywhere. Like we can't walk around and suddenly be like, oh, there's a thing here, and then you take it and go somewhere else.
Yeah, it'd be kind of neat if like they did that, but with like portals. Like if you had to do a specific quest or maybe even like multiple quests, maybe like a whole main quest to unlock a ability that allowed you to like.
Speaking of portals, it's been driving me crazy. How they do the teleport animations. Why don't they have a portal open and you just step in the portal? Like, why haven't they done that yet?
I don't know. I like that. Some of the teleport animations.
It's so simple. I would love that for one of my characters. Like, you don't have to be super flashy and call a Daedric anchor. Like, just let me step through a portal like a normal mortal.
I wish that, I mean, some of them were just kind of like the frosty one with the scroll.
I kind
of thought about getting that one, but also I wish that I looked a little bit more in control and professional with my movements, and I was like, instead of being like, holy shit, what is this doing to me? But I like one that makes me look like really professional, and they have that big huge purple orb.
I wish my ice one was more fluid because I put the map down, then take out the map for the animation.
Yeah.
I wish it was more fluid, but other than that, it's my favorite one.
The purple one was cool, but it's really big and also really expensive, and I couldn't get it.
Yeah. Well, I just happened to get this one from the crate.
Haven't you seen any thieves' troves? I'm seeing any thieves' troves.
Oh, if we're looking for thieves' troves, I could probably run around and find you one because I got them marked on my map.
I suppose. It's not like I know where any are.
I kind of just like start at the top and work my way down. So like I'll start at Alakir and be like, oh, there's a trove in this area. So then I go there and I check.
I usually go to that island outside of Balfira, but there's always a guy there, and I have to use a counterfeit edict.
Oh.
Where did you go? Oh, you go to Sada Kalam.
Yeah, okay. I try to go, I mean, I guess this one's not really somewhere people don't go, but this one's like a little like out of your way from the map, but this is where one of my surveys is.
I had an interesting experience here many years ago.
Mm-hmm.
This was, we were doing the quest here, and this was like me, Jared, Dad, and Mom. We were in the middle of the quest, and the entire server went down. Well, it wasn't really that went down, but we suddenly were in a loading screen, and all of us. And then when we came out of the loading screen, I was like 10 minutes behind where I originally was, as if I went back in time.
This is where it would be.
Ah, dang it. And like, and like Dad and Mom were like in the right place, and then someone else was like, Jared was like 2 minutes behind. It was all very weird, and then the entire zone chat was like, what just happened? Like, everyone experienced that. And
the whole server just picked up then.
So I don't know what happened there, but I hypothesized that it might have been like a mod resetting the zone server or resetting the zone instance because of like a glitch, because that is, they do have to sometimes fix things. But I've never actually
Divad's mine Wayshrine.
Okay.
This one tends to be taken, though, because it's, like, right next to the Wayshrine.
That was back in my,
Your forever ago days?
My forever ago days. Days that feel like 20 years ago, but they weren't.
I have a lot of those days.
I mean, like, when you've done just so much between then and now, you're like, that had to have been so long ago.
There's one at Apocrypha we can check. These troves are really, like, a pain in the butt to find. Like, making that a daily is mean.
It'd be so funny if we should just go to that one on the Balfira outside of, it's in Aldcroft, actually. We should just check on that one. I need to get 2 anyway. But we'll do this one first.
You want me to just check it?
Yeah.
Nope. It's right next to this, shrine? I don't know what they're called. It's not there.
Alright then. We go back.
Yeah, go check the one you know, and then I can keep checking the ones I have marked.
I had to put Sharp away. Sharp kills him if he gets mad at me.
What?
Because he gets mad at this guy. There's a guy sitting right by it every time. That's the thing that I don't like. The thing is, though, is that obviously I've got mountains of counterfeit pardon edicts, so I just use those. But the thing is, though, before I can use it, Sharp tends to murder this man, so I'm gonna put him away.
Look, he's just protecting you.
I'm like, Sharp, down, down.
Down, boy.
Yeah, this may or may not be here, but it's like, how many people are going to be searching a tiny island off Aldcroft? I only go here because I remember I was probably checking out the Durendi Tower, to be honest, when I encountered this.
It's not even just how many people would do it. It's just if it happens to spawn.
Yeah, and it looks like I'm out of luck. Honestly, why don't we just do a Battlegrounds match? I mean, like, no doubt I got library furnishings, right?
Oh yeah, I did the furnishings. The thing is, most of the ones I have marked are where surveys are, because I see them while I'm doing my surveys. So, like, if there are people actively doing surveys, then they're more likely to have been taken.
Yeah.
But I think right now more people are more likely to be, like, trying to rush the last of the event. Hello, chest.
There we go.
Yeah. I don't know many thieves trails in Balfland.
I don't think I've ever had so many Endeavor Seals. You probably wouldn't want to Battlegrounds, would you?
No. Kick me.
Okay.
I'm in teleport, so I can't leave the party.
4v4. Why is it 4v4 competitive solo? Why isn't it like 4v4 standard?
Mm-hmm.
Competitive.
You're gonna go in the battleground, and then I'm gonna find one.
I'm gonna do standard. I'm gonna do 8v8 standard. I don't want to get in. I don't even do competitive Overwatch often.
I hate it when the road turns into a tunnel that I have to get off my mount for. This one I'm going to is pretty out of the way.
I've already committed myself to suffering. Here I go.
There's one here.
Dang it. Right, I got it.
I told you what happened. Oh, I guess I will grab it then.
At least at least I'm getting checking out these new areas, like and with like new
battlegrounds
words for the loading screens. New words. Let me some new words. Shihai Way Station. Okay.
It was in a thieves trove. Oh, he's so upset. I miss Sharp.
Oh yeah.
He hates more than like for me, like my gameplay style. He dislikes so much.
I'm just realizing that this is new Hammerfell content. Oh my god, this is it. The Elder Scrolls Online Hammerfell. Whoa. Look how cool it could be if y'all would just commit to making more Hammerfell content.
You're like the only person with energy in that group.
Yeah, and I don't know why. I don't.
You're like, let's go, let's go, let's go, and everyone's like, meh.
Let's go, I want those seals! Let's go! Like in Overwatch, I'm always running around like, hi, hello. Even in competitive, I'm like, hello, and then like everyone's just looking at me with these dead eyes because they're like on the 6th loss of the day. I miss playing PvP with people.
I guess my report is going up. Slowly. But it is going up.
I just died, but I'm still standing up, so that's happening. I am literally a dead man walking. Okay.
Oh no, that's not good. Not at all.
I'm at the bottom of the scoreboard. I wear this fact with honor. Son of a gun. Well, there's no set rolls, so you're lucky that you're getting a healer at all. The heck?
Yes.
ESO PvP is way harder than Overwatch, just period.
Mm-hmm. More chaotic.
It's so chaotic. You don't know what anyone else has. You can't really expect anything from anyone. It's just you know, Overwatch is so much like, you know how much HP someone has, you know their 3 abilities. I don't like PvP either, because a lot of people don't even have, like, lore-friendly names. Pisses me off.
A lot of people only PvP with no CP.
Yep.
And once their no CP PvP character hits CP, they make a new one just to no CP.
But can't you just...
You can't no CP in Battlegrounds.
I guess not in Battlegrounds, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Battlegrounds was no CP by default, though. Oop.
I don't know. All I know is the YouTuber that I used to, or Twitch streamer, Inklings, he used to Battlegrounds. But as soon as his Battlegrounds character hit level 50, he would make a new character.
Okay. Huh. I don't know, yeah. I don't know, PvP.
I mean, like, it's been a long time since he's been playing, so, like, and they have updated Battlegrounds, like, before this update, too, so, like, maybe stuff got updated and changed. But I think I think it would give you an option of CP or no CP if there was, like, you know, in Cyrodiil, if there was an option.
It's a cool map, though.
Yeah.
Ow. What the heck do these people even have? Still in last place. I've died 7 times. I hooked up my
It just
drawing.
says complete, it doesn't say when.
What?
It just says complete a Battlegrounds match, it doesn't say when.
Oh, thank God, I'd be here all night. I revved up Overwatch the other night, and I slid the window over to my new drawing tablet, and I played Overwatch on that, like as the monitor. And I was, well, I didn't like use the pen. That would have been wild, though. I mean, like, I would have been unplayable. But I was just looking over my shoulder, right, and like awkwardly playing while my hands are facing forward and my head is turning left. And I had like one of the best games of my life.
Weird.
I had to get a screenshot of the stats because I'm like, what happened here? These guys are so sweaty.
Yeah.
I'm not even in comp.
I mean, all it takes is for them to be wearing proper PvP gear and you're barely doing anything to them.
We're feeding off so many noobs today. Second Thanksgiving feast. And the game is over. I'm gonna leave before anyone says anything mean about me because I don't need to hear that.
I'm sure on the days where that's an endeavor, they see a lot of people that don't belong. You know, it's like during a PvP event, all the PvEers are like invading the zone.
Yeah.
But then again, that could be a reason why they're doing it, because they know a lot of the PvEers are jumping in for that.
Like a mini White Strikes mayhem.
Mm-hmm.
Always worth stocking up.
I should hang
You
out
got
more.
it done, though.
What?
You got it done, though.
Oh, yeah. I've got all 3 done now at this point.
Yay!
And the weekly's done. That puts me at almost 13,000. I'm not really aiming for a mount, though. I'm not, as you know, I'm not a huge mount guy. I wouldn't mind getting one at like a crate, but I'm. Oh wow, we're about to swap off these crates. I guess it's about time that I just get whatever I want. Because we're gonna be getting what's the next kind? The USB has it written down. I mean, we've got like, I think we've got like the next 2. I don't know. We'll often have them written down, but we won't have like everything inside. But we'll have like card art. Apparently, a lot of people don't know that I'm leaving Twitter yet, because I made a post saying like, this is my last month on Twitter, like I'll be leaving in a month, and people are like, what?
Twitter's just toxic.
Well, yeah, it's unlivable at this point, and I was like, I've got to go, and a lot of people were just kind of like, no, I like you. I'm like, well then, you know, I'm on Blue Sky, but it kind of feels like a fruitless endeavor. I can't catch everyone in the same net. I'm basically just gonna have, like, you know, like, on Blue Sky, I'm probably at a tenth of my followers on Twitter at the current moment. Let me see. No? Well, okay. I'm at like a fifth, which I guess isn't too bad. But so my mindset is I'm gonna leave right when the year turns. It's kind of like a New Year's resolution, I guess. And then when I move to Blue Sky permanently, about a week or two after that happens, I am going to be we're gonna be seeing like ESO celebs getting stuff in the mail. They're gonna start getting
the teaser stuff.
Yeah, so as soon as the teaser stuff starts coming in, assuming that the teaser stuff isn't terribly direct, there's gonna be a lot of theorizing about it, and I want that theorizing to be the what kind of gets ESO Blue Sky heating up. I'm not saying people depend on my inputs or anything, like, oh, I want to know what he has to say. No one's really thinking that, but I'm gonna be posting all my stuff there, and not on Twitter. So I'm just kind of hoping that more people want to be over there, and I'm hoping that everyone thinks the same, right? But a lot of people just will not leave Twitter. They're definitely not staying there because they like it. That's for sure. Like, I'm stuck there, and I have not that many followers. Imagine people who have tons and tons of followers. Imagine how trapped they feel. They can't, like, people whose livelihoods depend on engagement, well, not necessarily engagement, but what's the word, like linking socials and stuff, like this is where I post when I'm live and stuff like that. If a lot of people, they don't want to give that up, and they can't because it's part of their lifestyle. I'm sort of chained to Twitter. I'm sort of chained in the way that I have fun. I don't make money, but I have fun, and I don't want that fun to end at all. It's very entertaining for me. I like to teach. I like to theorize. I like to make memes.
I almost forgot to check the gold.
Oh yeah,
Lux furniture.
They've got like one of those Lucent Citadel mirrors up. I guess I should go ahead and check that out.
I just checked the Crown Store up, like, showcase or whatever, and it mentioned 2 crates coming back for a limited time, but it didn't mention anything about what crate is replacing the quarter.
Well, I'm here to tell you what it is.
Oh. It's usually like the new one, isn't it?
Well, I would assume.
Yeah.
The crown crates that are going to be coming next are... Let me scroll. At least according to the UESP. Mirrormore crates. Okay. And we do have the crates that come out after that. Which is interesting that we have the next 2. So I don't know what. This next kind I'm not going to spoil. But it is interesting to me. Huh.
I'm tired of Cold Harbor Daedric items in this shop. Could we, like, rotate them out now? It's been the same thing for, like, so long.
You're tired of what now?
For the Lux vendor, it's just, like, always been, like, either drab or torture or, you know, it's like...
Fun
It's like,
stuff.
could we get something a little lively to like break apart the monotonous dread items?
Yeah, how many people are using these?
I'm sure some people are. Yeah, it's just not me. But it's like it's been like the same, like Cold Harbor or like Daedra or Deadlands. Like it's just been the same kind of like idea, like theme style for like weeks. The window is the new item.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Give me the window.
Well, the thing is, like, I have stained glass windows, and I can never make them look good in any setting. Like, I guess if you use them as a not window.
Isn't it more like a mirror? I don't know.
Oh, it says window.
That's
Dead
weird.
end window, sulfur glass.
That is kind of odd, because isn't it the same asset as Lucent Citadel?
Dude, the stupid Daedric throne, I have 18 in my Stygic villa. I have 20 total.
18. Daedric. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is the one that you see in Scrivener's Hall. Daedric. Deadland. Oh, huh. You know what? I didn't realize it is a Deadlands style. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that would explain why it's in Lucent Citadel, because Lucent Citadel has Deadlands aesthetic for reasons I went into in my article. I don't really know where I'd put it.
I mean, the fact that it does look like it could, like, stand on a floor, and it actually looks good, you could probably find a different use for it besides being a mirror. Or a window. But, I don't know. It's kind of big, isn't it?
I like big things.
Yeah, but to make it fit as something else. I don't know. You can like shrink and enlarge items when you're decorating your house in No Man's Sky.
Oh, nice.
I love it. I miss it so much when I'm decorating on here and I'm like, like, if only I can just shrink this down and like put it on my mantle.
See, where would this be?
Every time I come here, I have to swap to Sharp because he doesn't complain. He doesn't care.
He doesn't complain.
It's purely the city, and it doesn't make sense to me because that's the place that's like protected and like they're actually trying to strive and survive, and he's like, this horrendous place, and then he gets all angry and it's like, what is your problem?
Misanthropes.
I mean, it would make sense that like, because he's old brain, you know, like he's used to what it used to be. But it's like, I don't think you understand the work we put into making that place better. I worked my butt off. I don't think the back looks the same as the front, though.
Nah.
Alright, I'll log back out again.
Oops.
I've had so much anxiety today.
Over.
My car, mostly.
Oh, same.
But I think it's just like your typical end of the year. This month is going to be busy as heck. Seasonal anxiety.
Yeah. Like, it's like next weekend we're talking about doing things, and it's like, it is my weekend.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just wrote down, just specifically for Serenity's choir alone. We got, like, on the 3rd, she's got a strings concert. On the 4th, she's got rehearsal. On the 6th, she's got a concert. On the 7th, she's got a concert. On the 9th, she has rehearsal. On the 16th, she has rehearsal. On the 20th, she has a concert, and the 21st. And that's just choir. And
Yeah,
I
that's
have
wild.
to figure out how to do all of this without a car. Like, half of the rehearsals and concerts are 30 minutes away. It's stressful.
And yeah, Uber is kind of expensive.
We don't have Uber.
They don't have it up there?
No. If I were to get an Uber, they would have to come from Manchester, which is 2 hours away, and it would cost me over $300.
Yeah, that's not, yeah.
We were looking into it, and it's just not. There's just nothing here. We do have a taxi, but I'm better off trying to bribe someone with gas money. It'll be cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I reached out and to see if maybe they can help find a ride from someone who's already going that way.
That makes sense.
And then I'll just have to miss her concerts that are there and just try to catch the ones that are here.
My car, I do have one, but I mean, like, I need to get a new one. And that's going to happen very, very, very soon. Maybe before the week is out. I don't know. And I've been going back and forth about it because it's like a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, my problem is if something happens to this car and I can't get it fixed and we can't get it going, I have no car. And the thing is, I have a non-taxable income, so I don't have tax returns or anything. I get $1,000 a month to live off from, and that's it.
Right.
Like, I have no way of if this car is gone, that's it. Like, I have no means of getting another car.
What happened to the car?
It's just too expensive. Too expensive to fix. Initially, it was having a problem with the engine. And so my sister and brother-in-law dropped $1,000 in for his brother to take apart the engine and fix what was wrong, which I appreciate. But the problem is now that they've dropped $1,000 into fixing my car, that now this is a commitment that I'm forced into that I don't know if I can afford. But currently, at this point, I just want to make it inspectable. And more or less, I would like for my car to start.
Yeah.
Would be nice. So tomorrow I have a friend coming over. She's going to jump the car. She's going to follow me to AutoZone. And my sister said that they'll change and replace my battery for me there. So that's the first step because the car won't even start. And if I can't move my car for the plow, they are going to tow it. And I don't have the means of getting it back.
Right.
So that's my first anxiety is if I can't move the car, it's gone. But in order for it to be inspected, I believe it needs the brakes, the rotors, and the brake pads, which I do have. They're in the living room. I just don't know how to put them in, so I have to pay someone to do it. But it needs new tires, and the spark plugs should be here Wednesday, I believe. And then I just have to come up with the money to pay somebody to do it, and it's expensive.
Do you remember what happened when Mom and Dad were leaving on their trip,
Yeah.
like the day? Yeah, my battery died that morning, and Mom wanted me to move the car because
At least I don't have to get to work though. Like,
Right.
I have commitments to be to. I have like other, you know.
Yeah, right as they left too, so I could couldn't get rides, and if they were here, I could get rides because like work is like 10 minutes away.
Yeah.
It's probably no prob. I'd probably help pay for gas, but in this case, they had just left, and I was like, I'm gonna move the car to the driveway because
Like I'm glad it happened before they got too far away.
yeah, but I had the it was like multiple issues because like that vehicle was also needed to be inspected, right? Because it hadn't been in a while, and
Yeah, mine is just non-inspectable.
yeah, but mine isn't either. That's why it hasn't been inspected.
Well, that's it. Like, and my friend has been driving me everywhere in an uninspected vehicle, and like my sister just drove all the way from Maine and back twice to get us there for Thanksgiving in an uninspected vehicle, and I feel really bad like having them do that or them doing. I didn't have them do that, but for them doing that for me when my car is uninspected. But the problem is, for starters, it won't start. But second of all, I just don't trust the brakes.
Yeah.
You know.
God, I don't know what's wrong with mine. It just has a light, and it's just like something's wrong.
Mine doesn't have a light.
Yeah.
Mine didn't give me any warning whatsoever that something was going to happen, and all of a sudden it wouldn't start, and that's it.
Well, at least it wasn't the brakes. Well, at least it wasn't like the brakes stopped working while you were driving.
Engine.
Yeah. So, yeah. So at this point, it's like I'm literally forced to get a new vehicle because this one just won't get inspected. So that's gonna put me back a lot of money, more money than I'm comfortable discussing openly. It's pretty much gonna be like I'm gonna be set back. It feels like I want to say years, but it's like sure I've made a lot of money over the course of years, but also I'm paying rent, so it's like I'm pocketing a lot because I'm pocketing a lot because I am saving a lot of money. And then lately, I've been kind of spending like I'm going to die in a week. I've been spending a lot of money. And then this car thing came up, and it was like, oh, shit.
You spend a lot of money at Christmas anyway.
I guess so, but I'm not getting Christmas gifts. I'm getting stuff for me.
You know, Christmas gifts for yourself.
I guess so. I mean, I got this drawing tablet, right? Craze pointed me at this good one for like $240. And
that's something like, but you benefit from that because like that's like a source of income and
kinda, but
stuff.
Kinda. I don't know. I got someone asking for a commission. I was working on it, but it's not going very well. So that's already kind of discouraging. I don't really know because it's like I've got a lot of people offering to pay me, but I'm just kind of like I don't really know if I don't really know if I can do what you want me to do. I think that in your mind you're picturing the product being significantly better than what I can output, and so I oftentimes just kind of turn down commissions. I make money anyway, but yeah. So that was good. The chair was like 130 or something. That was good. And then I got some clothes and that neat little Meridia's beacon thing that I have on my desk. That's pretty. I mean, that all adds up to being. I don't know. I would just kind of toss around, probably closer to $400-$500. But I don't spend a lot of money. I'm not that kind of guy that makes huge purchases all the time.
No, you don't normally.
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. I just got greedy. Well, I think it started with the chair. It started with me going, you know what? I hurt my back during that long stream. It's because I don't have back support. So then I was like, I gotta get a chair.
Chair's important.
And then I ended up damaging my drawing tablet like right after. And I was like, I want to get a new one before I kill this one because I would feel awful. I've had this one for 12 years. So I went ahead and grabbed another one. And the clothes and the Meridia Beacon were just for funsies. But those weren't expensive. But yeah, I'm gonna need to start saving because this car is gonna put me back so much. It's just like I can't even really fathom. It's the kind of, it's like I'm looking at it and Mom's just kind of like, this is what people spend on things like cars, and I'm like, but how do you? I can't do anything after this. Like, this will set me back years. Like, any plans I have for the future, I can't. I don't have any plans, but like, where do I go from here?
But if I did,
I mean, it's just like, where do I go from here? Like, I've got all this money saved up for like any opportunity I want to take, but now it's just like, this'll put me way back. But it's a good car. I like it. I'm gonna also trade in the one that I have now. I'm gonna trade that in.
Yeah.
Still got that Overwatch sticker on it.
I bought this car outright. It was like just under 8,000 as it was used. I bought it at the dealership. Someone used it as a trade-in. And this car's lasted me like 7 or 8 years, which is the best that any car has lasted me.
Mm-hmm.
And I've done everything I can the whole time I had it. Anytime it would make any sort of weird sound, I would immediately take it in to get checked. Because I understand the value of this car, and that I have there's no options if anything happens to this car. And then like the car just wouldn't start at one point, and so I got it. I managed to get it to start. Like the next day it started, and I brought it there, and it took them 3 days. Like they wouldn't call me, they wouldn't do anything, and I called them and I was like, what the heck is going on? And so the guy calls me back and he's like, I'm sorry, I just wasn't sure how to like, because he understood like I've been going to them 3 years. And he's like, I'm sorry, like I couldn't really like pull myself to tell you this. You're better off junking your car. And I was like, what the heck even happened? Like, so it's like the turning chain tensioner or whatever has been rattling around and has just been progressively causing damage as it rattles around.
Right.
And so it basically just was breaking the engine. And it was getting to the point where the reason why it would start sometimes and not other is because when I would go to start, it would either lock in a certain position and not go far enough, or it would go far enough, but then it would go too far because there's nothing there stopping it from going too far anymore because it broke that, and then it would get locked. Like it would just kept getting stuck. And they're like, they wouldn't even tell me. I was like, well, how much is it to fix it? And they said, we're not even going to tell you. You're going to try to fix it, and it's going to cost more than the value of your vehicle. And they said, just junk it and go get another car. And I'm like, I can't. Like, I can't do that. Yeah. But I'm lucky my brother-in-law's brother, he was like, yeah, I can fix it, whatever. And he like, they got the parts and they fixed it. And it was like, holy cow, like, thank you. But they put like $1,000 into him to do that. Like, I could only imagine how much it would have cost if I had like a shop do it, and when he was like, doing the family fee, as opposed to like, actually charging me a price for it, like the price for labor. I don't know, but he fixed the engine, and that was the thing that made it so that it was unfixable. And now like everything that's wrong with it is fixable. It's just going to be costly.
Right.
But at least the engine works, But it's been sitting for a year, so it's growing more and more problems the longer it sits.
And sometimes, I mean, it's like with my car, it's you encounter so many issues. It's like if you can't junk it, then see if someone will take it. Trade it in. Get some extra.
I'm trying my hardest to fix it. And so I was actually calling around to see what people would take for it for junk, for scrap. Because, like, my concern, 100%, is if I can't turn it on, then the plow guy is going to tow it. And at that point, I'm going to have to say, like, look, I can't afford, like, to even pay the fees to get it back. You might as well just take it. And so I was calling around. I was like, I was getting kind of like emotionally desperate, and I was like, well, if it's going to get towed and scrapped, it might as well happen on my means, and therefore I'm actually getting money for my car and stuff. But then my brother-in-law said that if it ever came down to the fact that I can't take care of it or that I can't fix it and I have to scrap it, he says he'll buy it from me for $500, and then you know, I can just pay them back for whatever it takes to fix or whatever. And I don't really understand. Like, I get instead of scrapping it, so therefore it's still here and it's still fixable. But if you've got $500 to give me for this car that I can't get going, you know, why are you telling me that I have to pay $40 to drive to get to Maine for Thanksgiving? Like, I'm a little conflicted here. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
I solved that by
It's
not
just
going to
their
Thanksgiving.
efforts to prevent me from scrapping it because the car is so close to being back on the road, and I get that. But it's like if anything happens to this car, that's it. I'm walking for the rest of my life. I can't do that. Like I hurt too much, and what sucks is there's programs in the area to help people with their vehicles. But the problem is you have to be a vet or you have to have leukemia, apparently. There's like so many programs out there to help people with leukemia. I understand the vet thing because, like, you know, like vet benefits and all of that stuff, like all over the place. I totally get that. But like leukemia is very specific.
Yeah.
Like probably for like because they have to do chemo or something and they have appointments. But like I have appointments too. Like I'm literally getting my infusion with the chemo patients. Like. I don't know. And then there's a program that they have here where people donate vehicles that they don't want anymore, and then they fix up the vehicles and then they give them to people who need it. And I looked up the program because my brother got a car from that program. My brother lives in Vermont. And so I looked up the program, and even though my state, New Hampshire, is the #1 state for donating vehicles to this program, nobody in New Hampshire can claim the benefits from this program because the state won't put money into it.
Unfortunate.
So in order for me to get a car, like from the donation, I would have to live in any state in New England besides the one I'm in, even though my state is the one that has the most cars being donated. That's just unfair.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's just no help. Like, there's no aid here for me. And it sucks. Like, the most I can do is just go to churches and beg for help. And I'm getting close to that point. I'm getting pretty close. Like, I'm tired of asking people for rides.
How much is a rental?
I can't rent. In order to rent a car here, you have to use a credit card, and they won't accept a bank card.
That's specific.
Yep. But I will say, it's only $20 to rent a U-Haul plus mileage.
Really?
Yeah. I was watching this show like a long time ago. It's like one of those like border agent shows, but it was for Canada. And at one point they had a couple of kids with a U-Haul coming in saying that they're on vacation, and they're like, "Oh, but you got a U-Haul, like, you sure you're not moving?" And they looked in the U-Haul and it's just a bunch of climbing and camping gear, and they're like, "Do you know how much it costs to rent a car?" And they're like, "Yeah, that's fair, you can go." So funny. He's genius. Probably sleep in the back of that thing too. Go for it.
That'd be kind of fun for a day or two.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they were gonna go like hiking and like, you know, mountain climbing and stuff, and I don't know, it's just funny that like flagged. They're like, you're just visiting, and they're like, "Yep, just visiting." I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy how expensive vehicles are. I'm thinking of that, especially when I'm looking at this car that I'm getting. It's just like, it's so unbelievably expensive. I mean, I'm sitting here thinking, I guess this is what I've been This is what being an adult is like. This is why I make money, is so I can do this and then just keep on living.
The only reason why I'm able to even fix up the car is, for starters, my friend is sending me some of the parts for Christmas, and second of all, like, Serenity went to work and came home and gave me her entire paycheck, just so that we can try to get this car going. You know how, like,
That's
sleazy
nice.
that feels? But I feel gross. Like, I'm supposed to be the adult. I'm supposed to be the provider, and I'm stuck depending on my teenage child to pay to fix my car.
In a world like this unfair screw up of corrupted systems, I don't really think there's any shame in taking aid. It's
There's no
a team
shame in
effort
it,
trying to
like,
survive.
'cause she's benefiting from it too, and she's going to be starting driver's ed soon. Like, I think they said when she turns 15 this month, then she has to put herself on the list, because they estimated that it takes about half a year for your name to come around for starting driver's ed, and you're supposed to start at 15 and a half, because it takes a half a year for the program, and then by the time when you finish a program, you're 16 and you can get your license. Like,
Right.
they have it down to, like, so she needs to have a car to practice on. You have to have like 400 hours or some crazy number like that of driving practice hours, and without a car, that's not doable. I think she really wants the car going.
I got lucky with my Corolla because I bought it off someone who just collected cars and sold them. It wasn't a professional. It wasn't a company. He just would have these cars, and he was like, "Do you want it?" And I literally got my Corolla for $2,000, if I recall correctly. And I've been using that for maybe 4 years now, maybe like
that's
5.
a good time for a car.
Yeah, and it's good. It's I mean, like, it works. It's just that light's on, and the only thing that's broken is the air conditioning. And I could probably get that fixed if I.
That sucks where
Carry-
you're at, though.
Yeah, well, not
But
right now. It's decent.
Does the heat work?
The heat works. Yeah, it works great.
So the problem, I have a friend who her heater wasn't working. It was stuck on AC. And what her brother did is, there's like, I don't want to say like a flap, but if you think of it like a flap, where it closes one side and opens the other, her flap got stuck.
Okay.
And so he basically just flipped it so that now it's blocking the AC. So now she only has heat, but then when it gets hot again, then he's just going to flip it around again.
That's funny.
So it might be something simple like that, because my AC doesn't work, but I always have, like,
Well,
I never use the AC, so that could totally be like a common problem.
When I use my AC, I get like room temperature air, like regular.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then when I have my
Yeah, that's
heater,
what I get.
it's definitely heating, right? So AC
Yeah.
is just like I'm not getting zip.
Yeah, it could just be that. Like, that would be such an easy fix if it was.
But the thing is, though, is that's definitely not what the engine light's on for, or the need repairs.
Well, I was gonna say the engine light wouldn't be on for AC.
It's basically like maintenance required light, and it's like, well, wait, that's vague, and I can't figure out what's wrong.
You have, like, I don't know. I always go to like AutoZone or something like that, and they'll give you their reader, and then you put it in, and it reads the code from your car.
Dad's got
and
one.
then they just print out the sheet. But do you know what the code means?
Yeah, Dad's a pro. He's got the app, and he's got this little
Okay.
thing that plugs in. He reads it. Dad's always the kind of guy to go like, do it yourself, because you don't want to have to
Well, that's
pay a
it.
bunch
Like,
of people.
I know how to do it, because like they just give you the device and you do it. But like you have to be able to translate what the code means. Is all. I don't know what it means.
Yeah, I remember him like being able to figure it out. But the thing is, though, is that we can't seem to uncover it. And even, I mean, like, we thought it was like a bunch of, I don't know, fuses that we went into. That didn't work. We brought it to people to get it fixed, and they managed to get it to turn off for a little bit. And then right before we went in to get it registered, it turned on again. And it's like, okay. So that's annoying. And it's a shame because it works perfectly. I haven't encountered any real issues. It gets me from A to B. and it's got good heating.
I had the only time my engine light has ever come on, and I went to go check, and they said that it's one of two things. It's either a dirty fuel sensor, or there's a problem with the with the line, and it's putting too much air in the fuel or whatever.
Huh.
And I was like, well, let's hope it's a dirty sensor. And I never managed to go get it taken care of, and it just turned itself off, and it's been off ever since.
Mm.
And it's been fine. Like, the car wasn't driving any different. It's just all of a sudden I had a light on, and that was it. And then it went away, and then I haven't had that. I haven't had a single engine light on since. But and yet my car, like, even right now, if I were to turn my car on right now, no engine lights turn on. Like, my car is like super borked right now, and it's still just like, no, I'm fine. I'm chugging along. We're good.
So it's the opposite, where
Yeah.
I have lights
Well,
and
yeah.
nothing's wrong, and
Well, the problem that was with the engine wasn't something that the computer would have detected. It's not like something a computer would sense. It was like a physical damage to the engine.
Mom and Dad definitely helped me find. In fact, they found this car and they were like, "You should get this one," and we had a lot of back and forth because it would pretty much just make me poor. But eventually, I gave in and I put $500 down to keep it in place before, so I didn't sell it, right?
Yeah.
And now we gotta fill out a form tonight to just kind of do this whole trade-in thing.
Did you just turn the light on to go to sleep?
No.
Weird.
I can sleep with the lights on. I can sleep on the floor.
That is a bright light.
I don't care. I can sleep anywhere.
That's funny.
But yeah, so
yeah,
like,
Serenity was asking me, she's like, how much is it for a junk car? And I was like, what? And she's like, how much would it be for a junker? I was like, no, you don't buy a junker. Because the whole thing about a junker is it's going to cost you more money in the long run. Like, in repairs and stuff. Like, you don't want to get a junker.
right.
But, like, that's like, she's getting so desperate to the point for, like, a car, to the point where she's like, let's just go buy some random car. And it's like, no. Like, at that point, we could we put the money in to repair the car we have.
What year is your car?
2011.
Oh wow, that's around the one that I'm looking at, which I consider to be fancy because my current one is 2006.
Mine is a 2011 Hyundai Elantra Limited.
Okay,
It's a sedan, so like the 4-door.
I'm looking at a Ford, like a Ford CE 2013 or something along those lines. And I mean, what I noticed though, Mom was like, "You should get this one. You should get this one," and she's like really pining for it. And I look at all the stats, and I'm noticing it's I think what excited her the most was the airbags. So like
But
it's
you got to like, don't assume they work. You got to make sure they
yeah,
work.
it's like side airbags, front airbags, and
yeah, that's what I have.
because my accident in 2017, no airbag went off, and I got a concussion.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the airbags expire, and people just neglect to get them.
I don't
them
think
checked.
my Corolla. I used to have a '96 Corolla, and that's what I got in my accident in. That I don't think had airbags for side-on collision, and I was hit from the side on the driver's side, and so therefore it just didn't go off because it came from the door.
Did your dad have airbags?
Did what?
Does your dad car have airbags?
I can imagine, yeah.
And he got.
Oh yeah,
he
yeah,
got
yeah,
hit.
yeah, yeah. Those went off. Yeah, I remember him talking about it, and I think he was like, it was hard to move.
That's that's good though.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure. I think he enjoys talking about it. He likes it when things happen. But
It's just a fun, one of those war stories you
Yeah.
talk about with your friends. Yeah.
in this case, not really. I don't know how expensive it was for him because he was definitely not in the wrong, and he had witnesses as well. So
You guys have insurance. I don't have insurance.
yeah, they've
That's a
got
big
insurance.
Me and Serenity wanted to get a dash cam just because if something happened, you know, at least the dash cam could show potentially that it's not my fault because I don't have insurance.
I saw a video of like these guys like on the road, and they were driving in front of someone, and I think it was like really backed up traffic, and so like a lot of people weren't moving, and this car in front of this guy pulled forward a bit, and then
they back up,
slammed on their reverse, smashed right into the guy, and then walked forward, and then got out of their car, making it look he had hit them.
He's like, dude, I caught you on camera, and they ran away.
They all started looking like they were all hurt, and like, oh my god, this guy hit us, and then you just catch one of the guys suddenly seeing that there is a dash cam on the car they had just hit, and the change in body language, I mean, like, if that was an actor, just give him an Oscar. The body language shift.
Though, that's exactly it. Like, I don't know, that stuff paranoids me. If I come to an intersection and somebody's like, no, you go, and I'm like, no, you got the right of way, I will not go. Because that's when someone like signals you to go, and then you go, and then they'll quickly turn so that you crash into them. Like, it's I don't know, I'm super paranoid that people are gonna do stuff like that. Like, I haven't seen anything like that here. But, like, It doesn't mean it doesn't happen, you know? And, like, but I'm not sure if this state is the proper state to be doing it in, because we don't need insurance. And the whole point is to do insurance fraud. But, like, that's not useful if a lot of the people here don't have insurance.
We just stream everything.
Well, oh my god, there was one time. So, we were at my sister's. It was like at some point in the summer, I think. We were at my sister's in Maine, and it was this massive storm came through, like tornado warning-esque kind of storm. And so after the storm was gone and everything, and it was a pretty calm night. And so we went to go head home, and we were driving along, and all of a sudden a car parked on the road on the other side flashed their high beams. And I was like, okay, so like, potentially maybe like there's a cop up front or something, like people do that. And so like I was driving cautious, and I was like, I don't know, it's fine. And then they were so far enough away that I was no longer like concerned about what they were worried about. I was like, I don't know, maybe there was like an animal in the road or something, you know? And then I just barely started getting back to my speed, and then all of a sudden in my headlights I realized there was a tree completely across the road. And so I had to slam my brakes and try to go like around the tree and hope that we didn't hit it.
Oof.
And it was like, the thing was, they were so far away that I was no longer alerted after that point. Like they just parked a little too far away. And me and Serenity talk about this all the time, about how like we almost totaled our car that day just because like that tree was across the road. And it was like the guy should have parked with his headlights, with his high beams on the tree. He shouldn't have been parked way the heck down flashing people. Like, flashing people helps, but being able to see this tree in the pitch black would have helped more, probably.
I guess.
But I don't know, we talk about that all the time, and constantly we're like, if we had a dash cam, like, I could, looking back at it, it would probably give me chills. To like, because like in the heat of the moment, like I reacted properly, like I slammed my brakes and I swerved and I went around the tree, like it scraped the side of my car, but like I just happened to like not hit it. But like if I were to look at like the dash cam of it, it would be like watching a dash cam on YouTube or whatever. That would just give me chills to like realize that I was that close to just like smashing into this. It freaks me out to think about. But it's just one of those things, like, it would be cool if we had a dash cam for that, you know?
Yeah, like it was the most horrifying thing I've ever experienced in my entire life, but it'd be cool if I could relive it. It'd be cool if I could experience that again.
maybe I go viral, I don't know.
I've had a lot of things that, like, I've had embarrassing moments that I definitely would not have wanted filmed, but, I mean, like, because I've had one time when I took like, a left turn too early for some reason, and I went into the incoming instead of the outgoing lane, and so I was like, hey, that guy's going the wrong way, and so is that guy. Oh, I'm in the wrong lane. And I had to stop, and they all stopped too, just staring at me, you know. And it's a very busy area, like 5 people, all aware that I'm going the wrong way. I just had to stop, back up, turn around, go the other way, and my brain just like refused to think about it. I was like, I am literally the most embarrassed person on the planet right now, but I refused to think about it. It was almost like I'm in shock. I'm just shutting down. I'm like, all I can do is back up and go back. And if I'm going to feel any embarrassment, I am going to do it later when I can cry. But right now, I am just going to turn around. That was I don't know why I made that mistake, but I did. And that's why Mom wants me to have airbags. Ugh.
So I can try to go to sleep like 1 in the morning.
I definitely go to sleep later than that.
Yeah.
I don't consider it morning until like 6. So
Yeah. Well, I don't know. My body tends to wake me up at like 7-ish. Well, if my body doesn't, the cats do. That's for sure.
yeah. Mom has to get up early for that reason. Which I don't think she enjoys, but
Well, most of the time, like if Serenity makes any noise in her room, then the cats focus on her door. But until I start, like if I move at all, then they both immediately come in here because I sleep with my door open because they sleep in my room. And so now they're able to just like outright be on my bed and pester me. And it's like, it's not so bad. It's just like annoying meowing, really. But sometimes, like, they get the zoomies, and my feet are, like, they fall victim to their claws when they're zooming around my room.
yeah.
That tends to wake me up. I tend to be like, okay. And sometimes I'll get up and start walking, like, I'll pretend like I'm going to go feed them, and then I'll just shut the door while they're outside the room.
Wow.
And let them just harass her. If it's too early, like, I'm not going to feed you too early. I'm not entertaining that. But
Yeah,
I think they're getting to learn my tricks because this morning they wouldn't leave the room until I left it.
they're evolving.
Learning.
This
That's funny.
this dog that we're trialing, but it doesn't really feel that much like a trial anymore. Yeah, Mom has to get up early because he does, I guess. He's pretty smart too. We had a test on Saturday where it was like they went out to eat and he was left alone with me. I was dog sitting. And he definitely sees me the least. I work, and by the time I get home, people are going to bed. And I kind of sleep in on weekends. He doesn't really see me that much. So he has to get used to me. And but the thing is, though, it's like, sure, he needs time to get used to me, but everyone's being way too critical about everything that I do. Like, seriously, they're getting mad at me for, like, the way that I'm moving. They're like, you're moving too slow, you're freaking him out. I'm just like, chill the fuck out. Like, he's fine. Jesus. They're just criticizing every movement I make.
Yeah.
We literally spent, like, 3 hours together on Saturday, and he was cool. We played. He liked me. But, like, like, today he tried jumping on the couch, and I was right there. And I immediately was like, I gotta help him off the couch because he should not be on this furniture. And then he just kind of like flipped because he was like, oh my god, he's reaching for me. And then mom acted like the world had exploded. And I was like, okay, it's not that bad. Relax.
All of us. You count on me?
Like, yes, he did. He did not like me reaching out, but he's.
Believe it or not, Mom, this isn't my first dog.
Well, I mean, like she was like, we're back to square one all over again. I'm like, what? It's not. We're not at square one. We're not just starting over. He didn't like it, sure, but I don't have to start over. Like, what? Overreacting here, and
yeah, I don't think it's that bad.
Good to see you. 5, 4.
he's very energetic, but also has a lot of moments of laziness, which is good.
Well, energetic because he's young, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We took him for a walk today. That went very well. We were I mean, like, going by people and stuff obviously is very scary for him. He didn't, like, freak out or anything, though, but his body language completely altered.
Mm-hmm.
And,
It's good to be aware of the body language, though.
yeah.
It's like not a lot of people, like, pay attention to their pet's body language and then get confused or angry when they don't react or behave the way that they expect them to, and it's like, well, you know, they're speaking their language. You know, it's like the way the cat screams at Serenity for constantly picking her up, and then she just keeps doing it, and it's like the cat's telling you to put her down. Like, and now, like, they have such, like, a damaged relationship because Serenity just doesn't listen to the animal.
Yeah, but, like, I think Mom's being a little bit oversensitive about his body language at times, again, because she's like,
yeah,
you know, he hates you now, or whatever. It's just like,
it
relax.
is important for you to learn how to adjust to the dog, but it's also important for the dog to adjust to you.
Yeah.
You know? It's okay to not be 100% in comfort all the time. You know, the dog will adjust and get to know you as you. But if you change yourself for the dog all the time, the dog's going to expect you to be something else. You're better off just behaving the way that you behave. Like, the other dog didn't care, so, like, it takes your process, but it will adjust to you. I don't know why you would have to behave any differently.
I mean, he's still takes treats from me and all that, but yeah, it was very, very frustrating that I felt like they were just kind of singling me out. They're just really worried because they're like, oh, you spend the least time with them, so you got to be careful. I'm like, I don't know, they weren't around when we were playing yesterday. Like, I was the only one out there. I mean,
yeah, I don't think it's that bad.
ugh. And I mean, like, yesterday was the first day ever I've pet him, you know, because I haven't even tried to pet him, and we've had him for like a week and a half, 2 weeks or something, and I haven't even tried. So I started to pet him because Mom was petting him, and I was like, under the guise of her petting, I decided to join in. But I'm taking it slow, but like, no, apparently I need to be careful, like, if I put my leg forward or back.
Yeah.
This ends now. Team, hold the point.
I'm gonna go brush my teeth. Lay down.
Okay.
Migrate to the Chromebook.
What am I missing?
Alright.
I'll be in chat
Okay.
eventually. Bye.
Bye. Oh, they capped. Damn it.
Gonna need a new paint job after this.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah, this ball's getting so much charge. Cannot believe I didn't get the break with that. I don't know if I even scratched her. Nice, good kill. I don't think Bastion expected me to get back into combat that quickly with how much HP I had. Here I go. It's interesting that enemies can use Weave's pedal. Ah! We do not have the advantage here. Why me? God, they're so mad at me. This was Lifeweaver just like staring at me.
Someone's asking for a face full railgun.
Someone's got to touch. Someone's got to touch. No! No, 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 no! God, are you fucking serious? That was literally the most crushing. And that was on purpose, too. I gotta admit, that was, in hindsight, pretty impressive of Ball to be watching me. He didn't know that I was gonna be diving, though, but I tried to dive, and he hit me right as he did so. Which stunned me. I couldn't go any further at that point. I didn't have any more movement. That's ridiculous.
This ends now.
Damn it! Yeah, not even Mercy could help that much.
Gonna need a new paint job after this.
Enemy in sight.
Gotcha! I'll destroy all the supports! The fuck did he go? What the heck? I'm making him face my enemy team, or my team. That's a win, right? No! Didn't even know this is where he was. I gave my life. I gave my life for you guys. Oh, well, maybe I didn't. Can you still think I'm cool? Get out of my face! Why am I so bad at that? Nano Mercy, Nano Mercy. Man, if we can get a good sleep on him. Oh, they didn't touch. Nice.
Play of the game.
They really want to advertise this very strange weapon, don't they? Dildos! Hi! How are things? Yeah, it was pretty good. Alright, so we got a Venture who's probably going to be diving a lot. I'm gonna need to watch them for the Harmony Orb. This is the first Christmas music I've been playing this season. Because it turned December 1st, therefore I have an excuse. Oh, now the 2nd. Oh god. No, no, stand in front of me, stand in front of me, stand in front of me, Hog! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was like, please, please, please. Okay, someone's got to get the weave. I clipped him. Got him. He's down. Harmony onto the Venture. Harmony onto Cass. I probably should have kept it on Venture. Mercy's got Cass. It's so quiet these days. Why is it so quiet? This sounds like a Sonic 3D, not Sonic 3D Blast. Well, yeah, no, Sonic 3D Blast. That's right. Yeah, I was right. At least that's what it sounds like. I hope they're all having fun. Apparently they are. Wow. I'll protect you! Oh my god, I forgot to do something. I just like sniped him from way over there. Holy shit. Oh my god, I was aiming for the right and I hit the tire! What? The tire just turned the freaking... It just like went over the hill and I was trying to hit the rod and I just sniped the tire. Oh my god. Wow, that was a big play. I gotta feel kind of weird if that gets to be play of the game though, because I don't really deserve it, but... Alright, you go up. Or not, he fell. Okay, so we're gonna look out for Shatter. Shatter's probably gonna be soon. We've also got Bastion's ultimate, but that's not really gonna do much. So Shatter, I'm anticipating Hammer down, and he's there. We go, coming in with Trance. All right, we have Tectonic Shock coming in for Venture on the left, I think. Fantastic. Ryan doesn't even know what to do at this point. He's very desperate. Okay, Discord onto... I'm trying to do Weave, but it's been too early. Ah! Shit, 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 shit. Smooth! So smooth. Okay, they're going Zarya now. And I'm getting an advertisement! Oh man, I was so close to getting out of here without being killed once, but I feel like I'm gonna be. No, we're still going. We're still going. Everything's still on fire. Come on, let me get out of here without one death. Come on. Oh my god. No deaths on my part at least. 12 limbs, no deaths, 2.5k damage, almost 4,000 heals. What a performance from yours truly. I'm still a pro Zen player. It's always nice when your favorite character to like play as and like has your favorite vibe and personality is also your best hero. It's a special feeling. I guess maybe it's because I spent so much time playing him, I don't know. He's definitely my most played. I need my fidget spinner. I need my fidget spinner so everything feels okay. Shit! My god. Hit like a train. He's got the green fist. Okay, deflect is out. I'm going to try to deliver a good purple. Here we go. Purple onto the Genji. Hold on. I had to take care of something. Hi, are you mad at me? Dust Blossom came in, but it was shut down by the Doomfist, I'm pretty sure. Everyone's gathering down the umbrella of the Immortality Field, but unfortunately that sets them up perfectly for a massive purple by me. We're not coming out on top, though. Sojourn's got 2 limbs. Captive Sun is now in. Not really sure how many people are in. It's massive! Oh, okay. Maybe it's not that massive, but I'm keeping this from moving at least. But I'm basically staggering myself, you know? Is it worth it? Is it really worth it? I didn't know that Risa was so close. No, we got touch, no! Bob wasn't touching. Oh, shit! No way! We got so many kills, but it doesn't matter. No one was touching the point. Ah, shit, we had so many people here. Oh, god, that's so depressing. Alright. We take it and leave. I've got Nano. I could give it to Reaper, but he has been shut down by the Doom before. I don't really know. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Reaper. I'm just gonna see what he can do with it. Here we go. Have fun. Apparently, really good shit. I was gonna say how do you get up there, but he's got his teleport. Genji though. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, he didn't even use Blossom, so we still got Blossom. We're gonna have Captive Sun to Tectonic, or rather, Terra Surge here. Never really realized how similar those sound. Jesus Christ. I think that a Captive Sun followed by a Blossom would be great. Or Okay, here it is. So we're doing Terror Surge followed by Captive Sun. I kind of probably would have preferred them at the same time, but you know, whatever. We're quick play. Okay, he's still holding on to Blossom. I like how conservative he's being, to be honest. Oh my god, you again. Jesus Christ. Get out of here. Yeah, serves you fucking right. Okay, we lost Iari, unfortunately. But that's, why are we using Blossom here? Oh, okay, well. Not really sure why. That might have set us back a bit. That might have been an accident. Holy shit. Oh my god, help, help, help. Jeez, do something, do something, do something, do something, do something. He's hitting me. Alright, here you go! No, shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My brain keeps thinking like old boost. I cannot stand Doom. We can't just ignore him. The payload has betrayed you, Orisa. I am sorry. I purpled him. He's one. 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 Shit. Yeah, we gotta do something. It's gotta be done now. Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Guys, Genji. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is this like Tails Adventure or something? Wait, did they just deflect that? Did they just deflect the Captive Sun? Did that just happen? That's crazy shit, if that's what happened. Hi, you probably shouldn't bother anymore, man. Oh, God. Okay, we're not really going to have much to work on for this final fight. They're probably going to have some ultimates. They know that they are running on fumes here. So close, I almost got him. Shit! God. Genji from behind, Genji from behind. Everyone just melting here on the front. I'm dead. I hate Doom. Reaper's got a touch. He knows that he does. He's trying his hardest. That's not enough. I think that Kitsune Rush did a bunch. I wasn't even expecting it to come that early. The Kitsune Rush, like as soon as I turned to notice the Genji and I looked back, that Kitsune Rush had like destroyed my team. Oh, nice shot. I want to see if he. I want to see if that's if I saw what I thought I saw. Wait, no, hold on. It would have been around here somewhere. First time catching a stream? Hi! How you doing, Real Reblio? Real Reblio? Good to see you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Okay, so yeah, she even said Captive Sun is ready to burst. So here we're gonna see this again. It's no slide. I'm not like sliding onto the Ahri here. This can happen to really anybody, especially in a quick play match. I mean, you have to like be paying attention to like where you're looking, and if you're looking right at like a Genji, you're not really thinking like, does he have deflect? Unless you're like playing on like a pro level, probably. I mean, it takes a lot of awareness, so I don't really blame her for this. But I'm pretty sure I did see a deflect. Yeah. Okay. So here comes the Captive Sun. Oh, you love my Elder Scrolls Streets? Thank you. I like making them. I am gonna be moving to Blue Sky though, in like a month. Like a full-on movement. But I appreciate it. So they're all shooting at Ahri immediately because she's going Captive Sun and she's pretty much like super visible, super Saiyan. So she fires, and I'm pretty sure I saw it come back, but I don't think it hit anybody. Yeah, here we go. Here he is. This guy. There it is. He even says not today. It went right into the wall. Oh my god. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, for some reason, my game's like really laggy, or rather, my layout gets really laggy whenever I'm like doing a replay or watching the character choosing screen. You'll notice that like I'll begin to lag, my responses kind of lag, but not like in game. This used to happen. I just forgot why. At least it's not the other way around. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, what a shot. We got the Moira with a concussion missile. Yeah, they said, wow, I can't even be mad. Okay, so we're running Pharahs on both sides. Okay, now it's beginning to get intense. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't actually want to be here. I don't know why he was just kind of standing there. Why is he standing there? Oh, he left the game. What kind of strange music is this? But yeah, I play a lot of Elder Scrolls for my streams. Generally, I start my streams with ESO. On most of my schedule starts with ESO. Like, I was just doing that for about 4 hours, or no, maybe like 3. 2 or 3. Okay, missiles incoming! Tracer's gonna be going around, trying to kind of poke me from the side, but I know her plan. She's going for the, too late, too late. You have a really hard time with ESO, you're not an MMO person? Yeah, not everyone is, I can understand that. Oh, nice pulse! I think I'm more of an MMO person than a single player person. Nice, good job. I would squish myself with that tree. I don't think you can, no, but... You did try it, though? Well, that's good. Yeah, it's good to try things just to, like, make sure. It's like, do I really like this, or do I not like it? And I was the same. I mean, I tried ESO because I was very unsure if I was going to like the MMO format. It took a lot of convincing. But I finally got convinced and I tried it out, and turns out I really enjoyed it. But it really is to each their own. Yeet! A lot of damage coming from our Genji. Small factors that none of your friends are interested in that? Oh yeah, I totally understand. It's that can really, you know, take a lot out of a multiplayer game if you're not actually playing with friends. Shit. I mean, like, I guess at that point, it's like you could make friends, you could like join a guild and get people to play with, because then you find people who are playing it. But not everyone wants to do that. We're going Rhine. Okay, we might wanna... Shit, we lost Ashe. I think she blew herself up there. Because, it doesn't say what got her. No! I meant to hit the Rhine! No! Shit. Yeah, we don't have a lot of momentum this round, do we? I'm guessing Pulse Bomb's gonna be coming in? I was trying to, there was the Pulse, by the way. I was trying to grab. But it's okay. We're good. Alright, we're starting to forest. Let's go. It's chaos down there! I don't know why he's just standing there, but I feel kind of bad. Alright, they just put in their orbital ray. We got a shatter in... God, I got a little bit reckless there. This guy says, I got distracted by the whole ass forest we planted on point. Exactly. That was a forest. I got you. Let's go. Let's keep this going, Ana. We don't have to give this up. We don't have to. Not yet. Not as chaotic as your brain. Okay, well, there's always the next round. But yeah, I play a lot of Elder Scrolls. I play Minecraft and Overwatch. I think ESO and Overwatch are pretty much what I play the most. I've been playing Overwatch longer than I've been playing ESO. I've been playing Overwatch pretty much since it came out. I've been playing Minecraft since, like 2012, so like 12 years. Compared to not being in the MMO, your last Skyrim playthrough, you're about to reach level 252 at 334 hours. Wow. I'm not even sure what level I'm at, but I am nowhere near that. And my hours definitely are nowhere near that. My, my ESO hours, I'm at about like, well over 9,000. At level 252, you have every perk. You went to fight the Ebony Warrior. I don't think I ever have. I spend most of my time reading. He just apologized. He's like, it's high noon, opens fire, and then says, I'm sorry about that. Oh yeah, that was a good kill. We do not have cap. This is I need you over here, Orisa. Body shield, please. Thank you. I'm trying so hard to stay alive. You have no idea. They got our venture. Okay, we did get the cap, though. We managed to get a cap. That's good. The Tracer just gets lifted into the air. Wild. We gotta stay on. We gotta stay on. We gotta stay on. We gotta stay on. Ah, shit. At least he is considered to do the team exactly. Yeah. He's just like, BAM! Sorry about that. I don't think that pulse went the way that the Tracer wanted it to. Okay, I'm about to have tree. This is going to be good. I'm about to have a tree, and we can use this to win out final fight. Okay, well I guess this isn't going to be final though if we swap it over. I've been using this tree to block the Deadeye a lot. Good job. Usually do all the reading for Elder Scrolls on your phone. Do you use the UESP app? Because we do have an app. That's what I use. Tracer's down. Boom. What a solid game that was. They have an app? Yeah. Honestly, I should probably advertise that more when I'm doing the streams. But yeah, there's a UESP app. I think it still needs a little bit of polishing. You can't use like the maps on it. You know, like if you're trying to use the map for Oblivion or whatever. I don't think that really works. But for the most part, it's very good. I enjoy using it. usually read about religion and linguistics? Like Elder Scrolls religion and linguistics, or outside of that? I'm interested in both of those, actually. Like in real life, or be it Elder Scrolls, but I'm no professional. Oh, I'm still in the call, dang it. Elder Scrolls Religion and Linguistics? Oh, perfect. I actually just helped out Imperial Knowledge with a video he was doing on Atmoran religion and how it kind of transformed into what the Nords would end up adopting in terms of applying names to their animal totems. He and I were talking a while about it, and you saw it? Oh, nice. I still haven't seen it because I think it just came out, and I woke up and people were like, "Hey, you're here," and I was like, "Oh yeah." Yeah, we had a chat about that. I've been doing things all day. At some point, you even tried to find the meaning of Ysgramor's name. Is it ever said? Or rather, hinted at? I'm gonna embarrass myself this round. It's either Glorious Battle or Lord of Glorious Cloud. That second one describes me pretty well. I'll have to look into that. Right, cause Ysmir means King of the North, right? And so I guess does Ys mean potentially king? I guess judging by that. My god, how long can you be? It's like she was in that for 3 years. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna go in there until we have more of a presence here. But then again, the Mora could be an abbreviation for Mora. Maybe. Maybe. Which could make it be that Ysgramor is the Lord of Atmora. Or if it's going for Mora, then that could be a reference to his name meaning wood or forest, maybe. King of the Forest. I don't know. How did we actually cap that? Did I do something? Apparently I did, but I don't have much damage on the board. Shit. What the heck? It's like I was too distracted by the fancy sign. Oh my god. A graph. Oh my god, I got 2! I could have sworn I was only gonna get the Tracer, and I felt like that might have been a waste, but I got 2! So happy with that right there. Yeah, it's difficult. I honestly don't spend a lot of time on Nordic lore. I think Nordic Bosmer lore might be where I'm the weakest, maybe? But I've been doing a lot more thought recently. I think I'm better at Nord than Bosmer. Just because Skyrim was my first game, and so I spent a lot of time thinking about the Nords, right? So... Oh shit! I got her! Juno is almost down. Where is she? Here she is. So hard to get her. I'm proud of us. I was hit like head on with that. Did she actually like port out of that? I think she did. That's pretty cool right there. The topic you haven't seen much is that the Dragon War happened while Ysgramor was alive. How long did he live? Do we know how long he lived? I mean, like, Nords don't have a long time to live, obviously. The whole Orky situation and all that. It's interwoven into their lore, but... Oh my god, she gave us the runaround and she won. Crap. Not our most rumor Ysgramor was present, Solstheim was already an island. Oh yeah, and it said that Solstheim was like rendered an island from the Dragon War. Yeah, I'll need to look into it. Give me a moment. Pulse Bomb in? That missed Iana. It's like they really wanted to be in this. I guess maybe to get the perks from the Immortal or from the Evocation Matrix. Why is my playlist playing Ode to Joy? I guess why not? Good job, thank you. Let me see here. Blah blah blah. The fact that Enchanted Wuthrod, yeah, that's true. Poor Ram. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to Pulse. I'm trying to find this battle that you mentioned here. Give me a second. I'll check it out when I'm done. Yeah, Merithic era dating is rough. Trust me, I'm always trying to find dates for things back in the Mythic age, and it gets kind of difficult. This doesn't sound like Sonic. Or maybe this is like a really dedicated arrangement. Nice! Got Kiriko again. Help, 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 help. Oh my god. Thank you. Only mentioned in a single book? Oh, that's fine. That happens quite often, doesn't it? When it's just kind of like, oh my god, that's just one mention. Like, I want more details on that. I remember that happening recently when I played Skyrim the other day, and I encountered the face sculptor for the first time. I've never actually spoken to her before, and she mentions like these mysterious groups of people, like the Hollow Face Men. I was like, wow, I do not know what that is, and we don't really have any information on it. That just happens sometimes. Ramattra just like pulled me right down to the ground. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and finish this off. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Boom! This mission followed the Snow Prince. Yeah, it's just kind of like how long did this guy live? Like, how long did it take for the Dragon War to kick off? You think it would take longer? Nope, this is still... Oh, this is for Knights. Oh, okay, that explains it. It's like a Sega thing. Because I was like, where's the song come from? This is something that I'm going to need to give some thought to.
Over here. We're on our way.
You think you'd hear more about it, right? You think you'd hear more about Ysgramor during the Dragon War, right? I mean, you think that'd be a big deal. He's a big figure. I don't know. Maybe he was... Nah, never mind. I was like, maybe he's just too old to do much, but... Oh, no, no! Oh my god, Break, I love you. Thank you so much. Yeah, he would be more busy with killing Falmer. They're like, guys, the dragons! We need to uprise against them. Look, we can shout now. We can yell things. Ysgramor's just kind of like, man, do I look like I care? I want to kill elves. Boom! That was quite a series of events. Doesn't need to have to shout, the man cries ebony. That sounds a little bit less practical. You can make some crazy shit, obviously, but I would probably choose to shout myself. Being able to like yell and things happen. Wouldn't we all? Well, I at least feel like I'm pulling my own weight here. Wow, I sure am a fan of missing every shot I take. I don't know why I did that. I did try to use Bob, though, and it didn't go through, which is honestly for the best. I'd like to get Ana before I try to commit Bob here. Wait, I think Sleep actually came out. I'm not sure though. This is such a gamble. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I think she would have used Sleep if she had it. There we go. Yeah, well, this long-winded theory about how the concept of names and words are padomaic, even though dragons use it for power. The concept of words, huh? I think... I don't know. Because you really, the only way to really, that I can think of to disprove that would be like, oh, you would want to find something that's purely Anuic, right? That has to do with words, but you really can't. Because like, even if you trace something down to like the Elnofex language, you're still pulling from something that's both Padomaic and Anuic, and so it's kind of hard to disprove. Right, but light isn't a word. I mean, it is a word, but like, you know what I'm getting at. Like, I'm basically getting at, like, if you were to trace something back to, like, say, a name, you would be tracing it back to something that would be, at least supposedly, a product of both Anuic and Padomaic things together. Right, because that's just kind of how the Aedra and Adada, that's where they come from. So if you were to like take down their language, theory short goes to what name, so that names limit the possibilities of what something would be. That would line up. You know, because that would line up to, like, Ifray giving things their names and therefore keeping them in a static shape, and once they lose their names, they begin to unravel. Look at you go! Oh my god. He got healed. Oh, I need to back out. I need to back out. Now is that what Daedric Princes, their mimics describe their entire being? Right. Yeah, it's like their code. Their essence. Okay, I want Ana to go. Ana's down, so now I'm gonna commit Bob. Because now I don't have to worry about sleep. Don't really know how much it's doing, though. But it is keeping Queen from going too far out. Where'd she... God damn it. There she goes! Alright, let's see what I can do here. Nothing. Couldn't see shit. I've actually, like, I've out-sniped this Widow, like, once or twice. This, man, I knock on wood. I should have knocked on wood. If this fight goes down south, that's it. Oh my god, he got me and Moira. That's what I call going down south. Well, I tried. Not bad for being a backfill, I guess. Bed. Unless you read it wrong, the way that Athelia changes fate is by manipulating the concept of light. It's, I don't know if we completely know how it works, but I do think that you're kind of on the right track. Because light seems to be directly tied to... Light seems to have something that's connected to time. You can find light connected to time several places. You can find it, referenced in, like, the Tract of Merenunda, which references, like, Meridia being able to alter time by bending light. And then you have, obviously, Athelia, very light-based because she used to be a Magna G. And you also have, I brought this up on Twitter a little while ago. It didn't do very well, though, but it has been a theory that I've been sitting on for a while. In the 37th sermon that Vivek wrote, there's a segment that references, like, alternate possibilities and timelines, and each different section begins with the phrase, the light bent, which I found interesting. It pretty much goes like, the light bent, and then it references another timeline. But it's definitely a very heavy and complex subject, to be sure. Oh my god. I didn't remember that. So the Falmer god of light is Ariel. There's also god of time. Right. Do the Falmer have a different perception of Ariel than like the Altmer? I need to look into that a bit more. I'm definitely not a master of the Falmer lore. Because does their perception differ in any way? Because that sounds pretty much like how it is with the Altmer. Sorry, man. Pretty much the same, but they worship both Ariel and Magnus. Yeah, I was actually doing some thought about that earlier, about just earlier while I was playing some ESO. I thought about why the Altmer are so interested in Magnus, because I was like, you think that a lot of people would have a negative perception of Magnus due to his abandonment of the project to preserve his divine spark, and then immediately I was like, oh wait, no, actually, that's probably why they love him, is because they're like, this guy was smart enough to get the hell out of here, you know? I mean, if anything, that would make them like, yeah, that's something that we wish we could have done. So they don't really see it as cowardice as much as strategy, no doubt. Plus, you get magic from it, you know? I don't know why I'm lagging so weird. Maybe I should have restarted my computer. I kind of did that just to show off right there. I just went right through the dragons. He was just staring at me like, my god. He's unstoppable. If we keep the pressure on him... Okay. Oh my god! I'm getting it back really fast. Okay, I'm gonna try to distract them, right? They can't resist shooting at me here. Alright, I'm going back. We gotta get this thing moving. Okay, I've got Death Blossom. I want to wait for, like, Deflect to be out before I use it. But I also would like to wait for something like, the shields to be out. Okay, Deflect is out. We might have Nano. Here I go! Please give me Nano, please give me Nano. Oh, you know what? It was asleep. I wasn't even thinking about it. I should have, but I wasn't. I wasn't thinking about the sleep. That was... I was right in front of the Ana. It was like right as I came out of it, I was like, I shouldn't be doing this. I gotta turn my brain on. Yeah, you guys thought at some point on the train last week, like, what if Oricon tricked everyone and took Ariel's place? Is this like the theory about, like, it kind of reminds me of, like, the theory where people go, well, what if the devil's so evil, what if the devil wrote the Bible? It's an old thought experiment thing that I heard about a while ago. It's like, wouldn't the ultimate deceit be to make everyone think that they were doing the right thing? No, I need the heals. I mean, I said that is an interesting thought, because we are just getting, like, information from various cultures, and it's like, you don't really know what the truth is. Shit! This sounds like something that they would really like debate in Skingrad. When those Julianos, why did I pronounce it like that? Is that girl? Julianos conventions. I really want to go to one of those. What the heck? Okay, we're on a good track. We got 4.5 minutes. We're coming up on final point. I'm almost at Death Blossom. We are gonna have. Well, I was gonna say we're going to have Kitsune Rush, but with that snipe, we're not gonna have it for this fight. I don't know if I'm gonna want to commit Death Blossom to anything here. It really depends, because Kiriko can get back easily. Okay. Deflect just came out, right? Deflect just came out. However, I'm within the Ana's sights completely. She could easily sleep me. So I'm kind of stuck at that point. I was right in her LOS. Okay, so I want to make sure sleep is out and deflect is out. Optimally, at least. Deflect is out. Oh my god, died immediately to the Junkrat. That has got to be infuriating for that Genji. Mid-ult. Okay, she's saying that she's got ult? I don't know, though. I mean, like, I don't want to... We have to bait sleep. Bait sleep. I don't really know how we can bait sleep out. I'm not going to commit Death Blossom until I know that sleep is out. That's not going to happen. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Thank you. I enjoyed it very much. I might just have to commit Blossom anyway. I mean, like, eventually I'm going to be getting this back if it doesn't work. I'd like the Ana to be taken out. Like, that'd be the best outcome. See, she's watching so closely. She just tossed a nade. She says, this guy says just spam ults, I suppose. There's so much trouble I can run into. But it's like, is it really worth waiting this long? I wish someone would push forward and get the sleep out of the Ana. Like here. Come on, let's go! Come on, come on, come on. They committed the Nano, they committed the Nano. It's Nano versus Nano. Here's the sleep, here's the sleep! But Kitsune rushes in, which means that all cooldowns are reduced significantly. They are going way faster, and also our firing speed is sped up as well. Come on. Come on! Got him, got him, got him! Shit, shit, shit! We made it. Just that final push. That was a good Kitsune rush. Jinkies. Yeah, the Kitsune Rush basically is like a long road that when a player is on it, their cooldowns go way faster, right? So it's like your cooldown's 5 seconds. Well, that's gonna, I don't know how much is cut in half, or if it is cut in half, but it's cut to a certain point. So it just kind of speeds down, and so you'll find yourself being able to use your skills much faster. Alright, let's go Genji. This will probably be the last match. Be it good or bad. But if it's like really, 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 really bad, then you know, there's no way I can end on that. That's just heresy. Oh, they've got a Doom. It's gonna be really, really, really bad. The Sombra ain't happy with me. Damn it, man. I have done one damage. Oh my god, they both hit each other at the exact same time. Alright, anyone else got anything? You. That hack was actually pretty good. Especially against the Reaper. Our healers had to work overtime for that. Yeah, see, he's definitely not even looking at me. He's got one target, and it is Rein. Ugh. Why, Doom? See, I was thinking like going cast, right? But we have a cast, so the Mercy is shooting at us. The Mercy is shooting at us. I have to focus at Mercy. She's the core of it all. Okay, the Shatter wasn't good. That's fine. Here I go. Got you! Mercy's down! No! Yes! Keep going, keep going. Do something with what I... Oh, guys, you gotta touch. You gotta touch. Oh, they gotta touch. Touch. They gotta touch. They gotta touch. Or else we're not gonna... We were right there. I had made an opening. Why do I even bother making that opening? It wasn't the best. It was kind of sloppy. But it was something. I mean, we could have touched. We were right there. I don't know. Starting to look like a really, really, really bad match.
You are like a brother to me. You've told me about your family. Not sure that's a compliment.
I never heard that dialogue before. Sorry, Mercy. Why are you so elusive, angel lady? I'm gonna die. Okay, you know what? This is going to change the world. I didn't get that kill, but I'll get my chance. Nice, nice, nice. Great kills from the Cass. Great job, Cass. Hi, guys. I cannot. Oh my god! There we go. I missed the first shot. Second, not so much. You think you're the one that can push people around? Why me? Alright, here we go. Alright, it all comes down to this. We just lost our Ana, so we're probably not going to win this initial fight. Ah! No, 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 no. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, someone killed me before it says that I blew myself up. Ah. My healers don't deserve me. They deserve a peaceful life. Guys, the Mercy! No mercy for the Mercy! Oh, hold on! Mercy's so low! Oh man! Yes, 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 yes! No, 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 no! I think she's like 1 HP! Oh, people are not thinking about the Mercy. No! Oh, we're getting some kills, but... Okay, Ryan, stay on. Get some extra percentage out. Shit, he let it go. Okay, I'm backing up. She's being damage boosted by the Mercy. Anyway, have fun. Fine. Thanks for giving me this angle, buddy. I'll use it well. No, thank you. Okay, there's some dynamite. I think he missed him. Got 2 good shots. Yeah, he's a good distraction too. Cannot believe I let that get me. I mean, it was actually just straight up the Sojourn, but still. Guys! Okay, we just gave them the point. We let them have it. I mean, like, we weren't on it. It was basically gift wrapped. They 10%. We gotta be touching 10%. Shit, we gotta touch. Oh, what a disastrous end right there. We just spent way too long. Didn't push forward. Blah. But it wasn't as bad as you think it'd be, if judging from that first match, or the first round. Solid. I mean, like, I wish I did something else on top of that, but still solid. I love how when you're using the skin and you do a melee, it has like a classic, like, old Batman brass hit sound. Like, pow! Did I say like light the pyre? It's horrifying. Yeah, see how fast I'm moving in that thing? That's fun. Alright, what did it like from this? Oh yeah, me getting the Doom, which was just like dramatic irony, because he's the one that put me over there. Boom! Boom! I mean, this was a pretty fun play. This was I don't think I died at all during this round, or this match. We like dominated everything here. I've been playing Zen so well lately, which again is great news because he's my favorite. I have selected Drew You Out as who we're going to raid. Thank you so much for being here. It is appreciated. I'm probably gonna be live. You know, my next stream is gonna be Friday around 10:30 p.m. Central, and then we'll be doing probably the usual Sunday. It might be a little bit later, but we're gonna aim for the usual. Actually, no, Sunday might be like really late. It might be like 9 instead of 7. But we might try to make Saturday earlier. I don't know. We'll see. But Friday's definitely going to be 10:30, unless I get another later Friday like last time. I was like 45 minutes late or something. All right, we're going to be going to Drew You Out. I will see you guys next time. Bye.